Mic check, 1 2 1 2.
Is BINO Nation in the building? Put those emojis in the chat.
That's my gang.
Yeah.
Woke up still grinding, dreams don't drift away. Blueprints on the table, paint the path my way. Stacks on my desk, starting out the day. Ideas lifting off, I'm the engine in play. Caffeine in my bloodstream, rhythm in my chest. I move with intention, never settling for less. Life is a chessboard, I'm 3 steps ahead. While they fade in dreams, I'm making that bread. Overload, but I still ride slow. Pressure on me, but it helped me grow. Overload, feel it head to toe. Still I hold the line when the storms all blow. Overload, but my heart won't break. Turning all the weight in the moves I make. Overload, yeah, the climb I take. Building up a world only real ones make. They talk 9 to 5, but I'm breathing the grind. Turning losses into lessons, polishing the mind. Phone buzzing, daily opportunity speaks. While they chase distraction, I'm reaching my peaks. Call me Alice, world weight on my spine. Every scar earned, made the blueprint refine. While they binge on noise, I'm ready for the climb. Turn a single spark to a fire divine. Numbers in my sight, dreams in my hands. Building every day with deliberate plans. I'm the pulse of the hustle, the strength in the night. Turning every shadow into sun with light. Overload, but I still ride slow. Pressure on me, but it helped me grow. Overload, feel it head to toe. Still I hold the line when the storms all blow. Overload, but my heart won't break. Turning all the weight in the moves I make. Overload, yeah, the climb I take. Building up a world only real ones make. Weight on my shoulders, but I walk with grace. Turning every try to a milestone place. Late night stack, but it sharpen my aim. Every sacrifice fuels a fire in my veins. Overload, but I shine through rain. Turning all the pressure into gold from pain. Overload, but I still remain. Standing on the grind that became my lane. Overload, man, I won't let go. Every setback, just another push to grow. Overload, watch the empire glow. I was built for the heights, now I rise, now I know. Overload, but I move with soul. Holding every dream like it's made of gold. Overload, but the truth I hold. I was built for the climb, now I rise and unfold.
If we agree with you, then we're black. We love black people. If we find ourselves in opposition to what you say, all of a sudden we hate ourselves and we hate black people. Who died and left you that kind of authority with your opinion? Oh, tell me.
Let them talk, baby. They don't know what we got. I see them running in the streets, chasing after crowns, trying to be the loudest voice in every single town. They say I'm moving backward cause I like to serve my king, but they don't know the peace and the power that you bring. I keep your plate hot, I keep the house still. I love to be the soft place where you can heal. They call it slavery, I call it devotion. While they drowning in a sea of mixed emotion. If loving you right makes me a pygmy, then baby pick me. I'm exactly where I wanna be. I don't want the headache, I don't want the fight. I just wanna be the one holding you at night. I follow your lead, I let you take control. You got the vision, baby, you got my soul. Call me a pygmy, call me a fool, but I'm the one winning while I'm lying next to you. They brag about being boss, they brag about the grind, but look inside their eyes, tell me what you find. Microwave dinners and a pillow full of tears, trading a family for a couple lonely years. I respect your frame, I respect your mind. Yeah. A masculine love is so hard to find. I ain't competing, I ain't keeping score. You handle the world, I handle the door to your peace. Let the new age girls argue on the net. Let them argue. They haven't found a man that they can trust yet. I'm catering to you, body and soul, playing my position, playing my role. You protect, you provide, I submit, I reside in your kingdom. You got the vision, baby, you got my soul. Oh, call me a pygmy, call me a fool, but I'm waking up happy, lying next to you. Let him stay mad, we'll stay in love. I'm your pygmy forever.
No, chill for what? Who is this nigga?
You said the mask don't fit me, but it's glued to my name. Every headline paints me wicked, 'cause I won't think the same. You see trouble when I walk in, like I set this place on fire. But I just talk like my granddaddy, and it cuts through all your choir. You want me to be the villain, so I'll be that. I'll be that. Not a shadow that you're killing, I'm the storm that's fighting back. I'm not a villain, I'm a super villain. That's a fact. You wrote the script, I'm just living, so I'll be that. I'll be that. You get nervous when I'm smiling, 'cause you know it's not for show. I won't bow to your approval, I'm too grown to play that role. You throw labels like they shackles, try to change what I believe, but your story got a plot hole when I'm the one that's free. You want me to be the villain, so I'll be that. I'll be that. Not a shadow that you're killing, I'm the storm that's fighting back. I'm not a villain, I'm a super villain. That's a fact. You wrote the script, I'm just living, so I'll be that. I'll be that. Call me heartless, call me crazy, call me every name you know. All that talk just turns to power, watch my true colors glow. You want me to be the villain, so shadow that you're killing. I'm the star. I'm not a villain. I'm a super villain. That's a fact. You drew the line. I crossed it grinning, so I'll be that. I'll be that.
If they push me to a certain point, I'll mess up in front of everybody.
Yeah,
I'm tired of the capability to just go there because it's just the way I'm brought up. Like, I never, ever, I never ran from anything because I didn't have nobody to go to. I've always had that, where I'm going. Home to get me. Ain't nobody there.
Yeah. They know my name. They know my word. They still throw dirt. Ha! Yeah. Been a decade in the game. 10 plus in the rain. Bit a kingdom from the mud. Turned up on them every string. They were lurking on my chat. Screenshotting every frame. Took my slang, took my cadence, then pretended we the same. They was praying for my downfall while they copying my blueprint. Yeah. Every topic that I touch turn the trend, now they abuse it, use it. They be whispering in DMs, plotting on me, try to stop my rise, stop my rise, stop my rise, stop my rise. Try to ice me out the story, still I burn right through the lies. Yeah. I'm the people's champ, I'm the angry man. Say my name, can steal my style, never steal my hands. They can throw that dirt, still I rise again. You can hate my goods, but watch me rain. I'm the people's champ, I'm the angry man. They can twist my words, never twist my stance. Blame me for it all, I just take that chance. Cause they know I'm best, they don't want my shine to last. No, they was flagging every upload, sending shots behind the scenes, posting pictures of my family, trying to crack me at the scene. Drop my name up in the phone, type my address on the site. Thought the fear would make me vanish, told them pussies catch a flight. Every time they build a boycott, I just build another brand. Turn a smear into a slogan, made a movement out to slander. Understand, they be calling me the villain, why they quoting every line. I'm the mirror that they scared of, so they cover up my life. I'm the people's champ, I'm the angry man. Say my name, they can steal my style, never steal my hands. They can throw that dirt, still I rise again. You can hate my goods, but watch me rain. I'm the people's champ, I'm the angry man. They can twist my words, never twist my stance. Blame me for it all, I just take that chance. Cause they know I'm best, they don't want my shine to last. They gon' blame me for the storm, blame me for the rain, blame me cause I said it, just remember we ain't the same. They gon' cry about my tone, but they study every take. You can hate on every move, you can cancel what I made. Nah, I'm the people's champ, I'm the angry man. Say my name, they can steal my style, never steal my hands. They can throw that dirt, still I rise again. You can hate my goods, but watch me rain. I'm the people's champ, I'm the angry man. They can twist my words, never twist my stance. Blame me for it all, I just take that chance. Cause they know I'm best, they don't want my shine to last. Cause they know I'm best, they don't want my shine to last. Yeah, they know I'm best, and that's why they hate the man.
You are now rocking with the best. Support the Angry Man. Support the stream.
Turn up, heart racing, no delay. This life don't wait, so I'm on my way. Feet hit the pavement, sunrise grinning. Life's a roulette and I'm always spinning. Pocket full of dreams, got the world in my hands. No map, just vibes and unplanned plans. Sweat on my brow, running wild through the city. Clock ticking loud, but it ain't that gritty. Spill my soul like ink on a loose leaf. Every breath a moment, no time for grief. Full throttle, no brakes, I'm flying. Every second counts, ain't no denying. Living for the now, future can't wait. No rewind button, I'm on in my face, yeah, yeah. I'm on in my face, I'm on in my face. Heart like a drum, beating fast, no pause. Life's a movie real, I'ma start with no flaws. Cup running over, champagne fizz. Every day's a blessing, yeah, that's the biz. Jumping over hurdle, life's track and field. Every scar story, every wound's healed. Skyline's my ceiling, dreams stretch wide. Riding shotgun with hope, joy by my side. Full throttle, no brakes, I'm flying. Every second counts, ain't no denying. Living for the now, future can't wait. No rewind button, I'm on in my face, yeah, yeah. I'm on in my face, yeah, yeah. Roll the dice, let it ride. Moonlit nights, ocean tide. Every heartbeat, a melody. Life's a stage, I'm a symphony. Slow it down, feel the sound. Breathing deep, feet on the ground. Then a spark, hit a call. One more run, give it all. Full throttle, no brakes, I'm flying. Every second counts, ain't no denying. Living for the now, future can't wait. No rewind button, I'm on in my face, yeah, yeah. No rewind, no regret. Sunset phase, but I ain't done yet, yeah. I'm on in my face, yeah,
What's good? What's going on, everybody? We back in the building yet again on the late night. Yesterday we did the live stream in the morning time, and I would have gave y'all a live stream this morning, but I had a bunch of stuff I had to do, so I said, you know what? I'll just wait, give you guys a live stream on the prime time late night tip. But we got a lot to talk about. We got to talk about this Chris Brown situation with this this married woman that's been going viral. I feel like I heard this story before. Maybe it was the Usher story. Maybe that was the one I heard before. But Chris Brown is going viral because of this woman that he tongued down on stage. And yeah, we're gonna get into that. And we got a couple other things that we got to talk about. I want to review a clip from Room 9. I want to review one of Anton's clips where the chick on that show, Molly, was just wilding out. So we got to talk about that too. For everybody watching, just in case you don't know, we actually rebuilt or changed the merchandise store. So now we have the BINO Nation store, and I have dropped some new merchandise. Now, if anybody wants one of these shirts like the one that I'm wearing right now, all you have to do is go to the BINO Nation store And you can grab this shirt in black, red, blue, like I'm wearing right now. You feel me? Paprika, which is a different tone of red. We got green, we got orange, and we got this pinkish crunch berry color. You feel me? But like I said, man, we got a bunch of new shirts. You guys were asking me about the Gen X shirt yesterday. So we got the Gen X shirt. In fact, we got two different Gen X shirts. You feel me? We got this joint right here, which is fly. We got the standard shirt, which is the definition, the bar that does not move for anyone. Let's see. We got a few joints. Got a few fly joints, you feel me? Got the BINO workhorse. Just fire. Yeah, so when you guys get a chance, go over and check out some of the new shirts that we got. We got some fire, trust and believe. So yeah, go check it out whenever you guys get a chance. Where is the shirt that you wore yesterday? I told you, it's right there. It's that joint right there. And we also got a couple other things. You know, we got hoodies. I'm gonna start dropping some more hoodies too. About to start dropping some more tumblers. And of course, you can purchase your autographed copies of the Angryman Standard. Right now, we got about 5 paperbacks in. We got to get some more hardcovers. But yeah, when you guys get a chance, go check it out. Let's see what's going on. Why do we have a lag? We got a freaking lag, which means we got to close some of these windows out or something. Let's see. Close this out. Close that out. Close that out. Close that out. Get you up out of here. Okay. And then quit that. Quit that. There we go. Yeah, but like I said, man, make sure you guys go check out the website. Check out what we got going on. And make sure you sign up for the newsletter as well. Anybody that we sent out, I think we sent out a newsletter today. Each week when we send out the newsletter, there's actually a discount code in the newsletter where you can actually get 10% off any of the merchandise. So definitely go over to TheAngrymanChannel.com and sign up for the newsletter. But yeah, we got a few things that we got to talk about. And some of it is ratchet ghetto foolishness, as always. But before we get into any of that, y'all already know how we do. Make sure y'all are supporting the show. If you want your messages read first, you got to participate in the BINO roll call. Anybody who donates 20 or more becomes part of the BINO roll call at the top of the show. And those are the messages that we read first. Now, if you want your messages read immediately during the show in real time, all you have to do is be a sponsor or a super sponsor. If you drop 100 or more, that'll make you a sponsor. 500 or more will make you a super sponsor. Either way, your messages get read on the spot. Your name goes up on the ticker, and you will have my undying gratitude. So make sure you guys are supporting the show. Make sure you're participating in the BINO roll call. I think we're going to start with the review of Anton, with the review of Anton's show. Let's see. Let me pull it up real quick. Here we go, right here.
The argument I've seen some women make about getting men to pay their bills because if they were there or not, the men would pay the bills anyways is a little short-sighted. And this is coming from a guy who fully provides for my wife. Like, I pay for everything and, like, I take care of my wife. But for most cases, if men are single, they will live on the absolute bare minimum. I'm talking 1, 2, 2-bedroom apartment, nice car, and they spend maybe $2,000-$3,000 on random shit by themselves. Like, generally, most men are super low maintenance and they need the bare minimum. They usually just care about a car, and that's their biggest expense. Now, when you add a woman into your life, that's when things start getting more expensive. You got to pay for her maintenance, her care, more space in a house. You're probably going to go from 1 to 2-bedroom to needing a 3-bedroom, 4-bedroom. When you go out to eat, you're paying for 2, not just for 1. All of these things add up. And let's be real, most women don't account for that and they don't see that. And while, again, I am a full advocate for men paying the bills and being responsible and having leadership in the household and taking care of their loved ones, it's not as simple as if they weren't there, you'd pay the same thing. You can quite literally expect bills to double when you take care of a spouse.
So paying all of a woman's bills, is it overrated?
He just gave women the answer as to why men ain't approaching. They can't afford it.
Now let's pause right there for a second. Now, here's the thing with me. I've heard about how Molly, I've heard about how Molly basically be on Room 9 cutting up and acting a damn fool. I haven't really seen that much of it. I think I might have had one back and forth with her when I went over there, but I'm not gonna sugarcoat this review, and who knows? I don't know if she watches this show. I don't know if any of them. I know Slimmy comes over here from time to time. Anton's probably too busy to watch the show, but regardless of whether any of the ladies over there watch the show, I'm just gonna go ahead and give you the disclaimer. I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. Molly is a butthurt individual. You feel me? She's one of those types of women that anytime she has an opportunity to try to emasculate men or make men look bad, she's going to make the statement that makes men look bad, but she's going to do it. This is what a lot of women do. They will make a statement that makes men look bad, but they'll try to make it seem like it's a logical statement when really it's not even logic. It's just you don't like men. You're a man hater. And so any chance you get to take a shot at men, that's what you do. So when the guy said that, you know, when men are single, our expenses are not as much as when we're in a relationship, which is factual, right? So when you're in your house as a man and you're paying your bills or whatever, the moment that you get into a relationship, if you're going to be one of those guys that pays 100% of the bills, you're going to be paying more. You're going to be paying more if you've got a spouse. You're going to be paying more if you've got children. That's just a reality. And most men are really simple. Like we don't have to have a lot of things, right? And so from hearing all of that, she decides to say, oh, well, now we understand why men don't approach women because they can't afford it. No, they don't approach women because women act like you. That's the reason why they don't approach women, because they're sick and tired of y'all smug ass, smarmy bullshit. Okay? Because I watched this and I listened to everything you said. Like nothing makes me angrier than when a woman gets all made up, tries to do everything in her power to make her face look pretty, and then sit there and try to pretend like she has a pleasant attitude, but everything that comes out of her mouth is just pure vitriol. Like everything that comes, just spews out of her mouth is poison. And then we start to realize why back in the day, men just wanted women to be seen and not heard. Like y'all are literally proving it. In this day and age, you're proving it more than anything that I've ever seen in my life. Because check it, real talk, when I was growing up, I remember watching TV shows where women would talk about men being chauvinistic and misogynistic. And there was a lot of things they said that I agreed with. I wasn't one of those kids that grew up thinking women should just shut up and listen to men. Like, I didn't grow up like that. And I'm pretty sure most of you didn't, right? But, and when I say most of you, I'm talking to the guys. Most of us didn't grow up that way. You feel me? Most of us didn't grow up that way. We grew up, if you're a Gen Xer, you grew up in an era where, you know, you're used to women having opinions and being opinionated and voicing their opinions and saying what they feel like saying. Like, that's just a reality. We didn't grow up in a time where women literally had to be seen and not heard, right? And we didn't come up around men that would tell women, like, shut up, no one wants to hear you talk, right? We didn't grow up around that, right? We came up women being able to say whatever they wanted to say or whatever, right? But even with that being said, now that I've gotten older and a little bit wiser, and I've seen women have gotten more flagrant with it, it's making sense now. It's making sense now. It's really making sense, because now it's like, okay, well, wait a minute. Maybe those men back in the day were on to something. Maybe those men weren't being misogynistic. Maybe they just knew that if they didn't slow them down, this would be the result. Because she could sit there and pretend like what she just said was innocent. There was nothing innocent about that. Nothing. It's just a way to try to disparage men as a whole, because men are done with y'all's nasty attitudes and your entitlement, and they're not approaching, and you don't like that. So in order to get your get back, or to try to throw a shot at men, it's like, well, that's why they're not approaching, because they can't afford it. Why do you care what they can afford with your bum ass? Like, seriously, why do you care what a man can and can't afford? Don't we live in the day and age of women can take care of themselves, women can make their own money? Like, what I can't figure out to save my life is how we live in a time where women brag and flex about how they have a awesome education and they can get a great career. But all I ever do is see y'all on the internet begging and bumming and trying to figure out how to get a man to provide you your entire fantasy life. Like, I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense to me. If you're independent and you have a great education and a great career, why are you always looking for a man to fund your life? You got to pick a struggle. You got to pick a struggle. Either you want men to fund your life, and if you do, shut up about your education and your degrees and your career. But if you're gonna brag about your education, your degrees, and your career, you should be taking care of somebody, not the other way around. Not the other way around, because that's really the reason why men get their education and degrees and get great jobs. We do it to take care of not only ourselves, but other people. This is why your entire concept of trying to mimic men is laughable, because you left out the most important part, which is taking care of other people. This is part of the reason that men do what they do. So when you run around here bragging about, my degrees and I got an education and I got a great career, and so what? You ain't taking care of nobody but yourself. Who cares? Who cares how educated you are when you don't teach your children anything? They can't even read at the 4th grade level. Who cares how great your career is? You're not out here taking care of no men. You're not taking care of nobody. No one cares. The only time, see, here's the thing about men. The reason why men get praised for what they do is because they're usually doing it for somebody else. That's the reason why men get praised for what they do. The reason why soldiers get praised when they go off to war is because they're not fighting for themselves. They're fighting for their country. The reason why men have always gotten praised for working these back-breaking labor jobs and the sacrifice that they're making is because they're doing it to take care of somebody else. That's the only reason men get the praise that they get, is because they take care of other people. They do for other people. What y'all do is you go do a bunch of self-serving shit that's just for you. You pretend that you're doing it for other people when you're really not. And then you still expect to be praised the way men get praised. Because I can't name how many times I've heard y'all sit on, these podcasts and these, co-ed podcasts and panels, and you're like, well, women do so much. Y'all don't do shit. Nothing. But run your mouth. That's what you do. You don't do nothing but run your mouth. Right. That's what you do. That's what you do. The very thing that you're doing right here on this panel, that's what you do. You run your mouth. If every last one of you decided to go on strike tomorrow, the world would keep spinning. Nothing would stop. Nothing would stop. Summer Sunshine Blessing said, is this a certain type of woman? We got a hit dog, y'all. We got a hit dog. We got a hit dog. Are you feeling like a hit dog, Summer? I tell you what, let's make sure that we make this clear so that everybody can understand it. Let's make this clear. So what I'm talking about right now has nothing to do with the goodness or the bad of a woman. That's not what I'm talking about right now. So if you're asking me, am I talking about a certain type of woman when I say women don't do shit? No, I'm talking about all women. And I'm going to tell you why. Because comparative to what men do and what men have to do, the difference is the size of the Grand Canyon. Now, here's the thing. You shouldn't have barked up that tree, because I have no problem going there. I have absolutely no problem going there. So let's start and let's be clear about this. Let's be clear about this, right? Let's be clear about this. So when we talk about, and here comes Rose to defend Summer. Here comes Rose to defend Summer. So does this include your home? Just do you have a sugar daddy in your ear? Do y'all hear what? I'm gonna try not to be 2015 Angry Man. I'm gonna try not to be 2015 Angry Man. Matter of fact. Should I be 2015 Angry Man? What do y'all think? Should I be 2015 Angry Man? Should I go ham? Should I just go berserk right now? You want me to be 2015 Angry Man? Yes, I'm talking about my house too, Rose. See, here's the funny thing about this. Rose and Summer, well, maybe Rose, she thinks that by saying this, that I'm going to back up off of it. Oh, no, let me back up off of that before anybody thinks I'm talking about my wife too. Oh my God. See, you see how they try to manipulate us into checking ourselves? You feel me? So see, this is how you know. Let me break something down to y'all. Black women are used to black men being bitches. They're used to us being punks. They're used to us being in the position to where we can't let our nuts hang. We can't poke our chests out. We can't beat our chests like a barbarian. Yes, I'm talking about my house too. Talking about all of y'all. All of you. All of you. Now watch this. Because this is what's so funny. This is what's so hilarious about the whole shit. I just made a statement. The statement was very clear. I said, y'all women don't do shit. That's what I said, right? Now, Summer said, are you talking about a certain type of woman? No, I'm talking about all women. Yeah. Then Rose jumped in here and said, so does that include your house too? Yes. Now I'm going to show you how a woman's logic works compared to how a man's logic works. The reason why Summer said that is because she thinks it's wrong for me to say that all women don't do shit. That's number one. Number two, Rose said that because she wanted to see if I was going to include my wife in that, which I did. Now let me show you how man's logic works. if I wanted my wife to do something, why would I pay 100% of the bills? I want you to answer that question for me, Rose. I want you to answer that question for me, Rose. Because I'm pretty sure you was on the panel when I was on Trey's panel and I said I retired my wife. What do you do when you retire? Huh? What do you do when you retire? What do you do when you retire? Better yet, let me be nice. Let me be nice. Because sometimes I do be trying to trigger y'all. I do be trying to trigger y'all. And I do it on purpose. You know, because some people will say, well, why'd you have to say all angry man? Because I don't like when people try to don't try to manipulate me into saying something like, because that's women's, that's y'all's passive aggressive way of checking niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like you ask niggas, so are you saying that about all women? See, I'm the type of nigga, I'm with the shits. So if you say to me, so what you trying to say that about all women? Yes. Yes, God damn it. Now what? Now what? And the only reason why I do that is because I want to prove to y'all definitively, beyond a reason of a doubt, that there are still men in this world that don't play them goofy games that y'all play. We don't care. We don't care what you think about us. We don't care how you feel about what we saying. We don't. Now, if we being totally honest, if I'm being nice, let me stop trying to troll and pick with people. What I am saying is this: the things that you women do on a daily basis for a man like me is nothing. Do you understand now? For a guy like me that goes as hard in the paint as I go, for a guy like me that has worked back-breaking manual labor, the shit that y'all do is nothing. Okay? So, when I say y'all don't do nothing but run your mouth, I genuinely mean that shit. And it don't even matter to me if you got a full-time job. You could have a full-time job as a woman. It don't make me no difference, because any job that you have is a cakewalk compared to some shit that I had to do for a living. So no, I don't no. You know, and even when it comes to housework and shit like that, we done went, us men done went invented everything you need to make your shit easier. Shit, if you go get a Tesla, you ain't even got to drive the motherfucker, because we invented a car that drives for you. You ain't got to wash no clothes on no scrub board. We invented freaking washer and dryers. Like, you know, I might mention, oh yeah, I don't do any laundry. My wife does the laundry in my house. And people might be like, oh my God, I can't believe why does she have to do the laundry? Why can't you do the laundry? Because I'm the one that bought the freaking $6,000 set, that brand new freaking washer and dryer set that I bought. I'm the one that paid for it. Me. So your wife does all the cleaning? Yeah, she does all the cleaning. But she doesn't have to do that much cleaning if she doesn't want to, because I have women that come here professionally to clean the entire house. So let's be clear about something. Before y'all come over here and try to be like, oh, Angry Man, I can't believe that you said this and you said that. Yeah, I said a lot of stuff because I got big dick energy. You feel me? I say a lot of shit. Yes, and I can talk that shit. I can talk that shit. This is I don't just be smoking cigars to smoke cigars. I smoke cigars because I'm a motherfucking boss. You feel me? I don't know what part of that y'all don't understand. But getting back to what I was saying, you feel me? At the end of the day, when y'all be running y'all's yap, you know, like little birds, you feel me? Like them little, the little birds that be waiting for the mama bird to bring them back worms, and their little mouth just be. That's what it looked like. That's what this looks like on this show, on this stream with this Molly chick. That's what it looked like. Like, man, just be quiet. Because really, at the end of the day, y'all want to know what all of this is about, where these women come up on these panels and stuff and do all of this? Because I can break it down into one sentence. I can break it down into one sentence and explain to y'all why what all of these women are saying. Press 1 and I'll press 1 in the chat, and I will boil all of this down to what it really is. Look at Rose in the chat trying to rationalize some shit. Summer, yeah, everyone's marriage ain't the same. I don't care how much the brotherhood says they all want the same thing, but they don't. Men are different. You know what all of the complaining about? You know why Molly is up there talking about these men, the reason why they don't approach is because they can't afford it, right? The reason why she's up there saying that, the reason why any of these women get on these panels and complain and run their mouth is one very simple thing. They can't get the man they want, and they can't figure out where they went wrong. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all it boils down to. They can't attract the man that they want, and they don't know where along the way they fucked up. They don't. They don't. They're like, damn, where did I mess up at? They don't. And so they're online trying to work it out. You know what I'm saying? They're online trying to work it out therapeutically. But there's only one problem. The men, many of us are smart enough to know what they did wrong. But when we tell them what they did wrong, they're like, nah, that can't be it. That can't be it. In fact, this is what the women do. I'll give you an analogy. The women you see online complaining about men, they're like the guy that's an alcoholic, right? So the same way these women can't find the man they want, this guy can't stop drinking. He's an alcoholic. And so every day he drinks alcohol. He's like, man, I don't know what's going on with my life. I done lost my job. You know, I feel woozy all the time. And people don't want to be around me. I don't get it. I never have any money. And then somebody says to him, well, yeah, it's because you're an alcoholic. If you weren't an alcoholic, you wouldn't spend all your money on liquor. You wouldn't have lost your job because you showed up drunk one day. People would want to be around you because you wouldn't smell like a freaking liquor store all the time, and you wouldn't be acting like an asshole, and you wouldn't feel woozy because you'd be sober. And then the alcoholic looks at the guy and he's like, nah, that can't be it. That can't be it. That's these women. That's these women. They be like, I don't know why I can't attract the man that I want. Well, you talk too much. That's number one. You always got an opinion about something. Everything that you think don't have to be said. That's one. Two, you don't want to cook and clean for nobody. You know what I'm saying? You'll cook and clean for yourself, but you don't want to do it for nobody else. Three, you a hoe. You out here sleeping with everybody. You done gave them cookies up to numerous dudes, and you ain't even married yet. You feel me? Like, what do you expect? Dudes be wanting women that other dudes haven't had. And Jesus Christ, learn how to take some accountability for a change. Nothing is ever anybody's fault. It's never your fault. It's always everybody else's fault. Like, seriously. And the level of respect you have for men is just crazy. Like, I've seen you curse grown men out. I've seen you talk down to them. You stop doing all of that and you be able to attract a good man. And then the woman look at you and be like, that ain't it. That ain't it. We live in the modern day. Women, so you think women's supposed to be seen and not heard? You think women's supposed to, we ain't got to do that no more. It's 2026. My bad. God forbid I should know what men actually want from a woman. I mean, I'm just a man. How would I know? How would I know what men want from a woman? But again, that's not it.
And they're not trying to get embarrassed. And even if they can't afford it, they think of it as a waste of money. So it's not necessarily, I don't think that they can't afford it. They don't want to spend their money on it. They just said
they can't afford it.
He didn't say he couldn't afford it. It's just like, if that's not what you want to spend your money on, that's just not what you want to spend your money on.
Men are typically minimalists.
If men can afford a woman, they're going to afford a woman. They can't afford it, though. Men don't make money for men. That. They like, don't. They make money for us and to impress us. Men have their sex drive is
now right there. Lets you know how goofy she is. Men don't make money for themselves. They make money for us. On what planet? On what planet? On what planet? Men don't make money. Okay, first of all, men don't make money. Men do not make money for women. That's not why they make money. That's how you know. That's how you know these women don't really understand men. If you really want to understand men, all you have to do is look up the word conquest. That's all you got to do. Just look up the word conquest and you'll understand what a man is. You'll understand what drives a man. Conquest definition. Let's see. Let's go to Merriam-Webster. Let's see. A conquest is the act of taking control of a territory, country, or situation through the use of force or military action. The term also refers to the specific place or people that have been subdued, as well as the figurative mastery of something difficult or the winning of a person's romantic affections. That's all it is. That's all it really is. Men have a desire to conquer. Okay? So, when a man plays sports, he wants to win a championship. Okay? When a man plays sports, whether it's football, baseball, basketball, soccer, whatever, he wants to win games, which is little conquests. He wants to be able to defeat other men at those games. And then ultimately, he wants to get a championship, which says that he's better than all the other men that competed in that same sport. That's conquest. This is why a man goes to get whatever skills, whatever trade, whatever education to get a good paying job. By him getting a good paying job, that says that he's better than other men who have less paying jobs. It is a conquest. When he's trying to get with you, a woman, and trying to have sex with you, he's trying to do something that he notices other men aren't able to do. So if you're the type of woman that is drop dead gorgeous and all the rest of the men are trying to get with you and they can't get with you, and he's the one that gets with you, then that means he's better than all the other men because he was able to get you. It's about conquest. So money, the purpose of getting money is not to get you. Money and women are both conquests. The same way winning is a conquest. That's the part y'all don't get. If you understood that about men, you would understand why men aren't pursuing y'all today. They're not pursuing y'all today because you're no longer a conquest. Why would you be a conquest? If he meets you and he knows that most of the men in the city have had sex with you, he's not going to wife you. He might have sex with you just out of pure desire to see what it's like, but he doesn't view you as a prize. He doesn't view you as something to uphold because you're not a conquest. There's no challenge there. There's no challenge there. And for all you women that have children out of wedlock, when a guy meets you and you already have kids, That's proof that other men have had you. See, when a guy meets a woman that doesn't have any kids, there could be a strong possibility she's had sex with plenty of other guys, right? But he doesn't know it. He doesn't know it. So in that moment, he's willing to entertain you because he doesn't know your body count. He doesn't know who you've been with. And this is the main reason why back in the day, even if women messed around before they got married, they were quiet about it. A lady never tells. And the reason why a lady never tells is because you want to remain a lady. You want to continue to be viewed as a lady. So the moment that women in the modern era decided that being promiscuous there's nothing wrong with it and it's something you can do out in the open the way men do, you stop being a conquest. And you didn't realize that you can't behave the way men behave. And the reason you can't behave the way men behave is because you don't view men the same way men view women. In other words, men are the ones who pursue you. So you have to continue to be a conquest if you want him to pursue you. The only way you can act like a man is if you're the one pursuing the men. That's the only way you can act like a man. You would have to be pursuing the men. And the man would have to be the conquest. And that's the reason why in this day and age, you see men saying that they're the prize. You know the reason why they're the prize now in this day and age? Because you being able to get a decent man is more realistic than him being able to get a woman that hasn't been screwed by at least 10 guys. That's the reason why he's the prize now. You used to be the prize, but the reason you used to be the prize is because you were chaste. You still had your chastity. So back in the day, before women were openly promiscuous and all of that stuff, every man knew he had to court that woman. He had to do all sorts of things in order to gain that woman's favor, in order to be engaged to that woman and then marry that woman. He wasn't able to just screw that woman. Because back then, the only way a dude could just screw you without being married to you is if you worked in a brothel. Like, y'all really don't understand this. You really don't get it. No matter how much history we show you, no matter how many ways we tell you, you just don't get it. Just don't get it. Even though it makes logical sense, because I can keep breaking it down for you. When a woman was untouched by any other man and behaved in a certain way, you became a prize. You became something that a man sought. And the only reason today that you think you're still that prize is because you're misinterpreting a man's lower desire to have sex with you with his upper desire to wife you. That's the problem. That's the problem. You don't know how to distinguish. You don't have any discernment. You don't know how to distinguish between a man wanting to screw you and a man wanting to marry you. But again, like I said, back then, you were a conquest. See, today you're not a conquest. Today you're not a conquest because you're opening your legs for any dude that smiles at you, any dude that pays you a compliment, any dude that's willing to send you a cash app, any dude that's willing to pay one of your little phone bills or you know, any little goofy thing, any dude that's willing to fly you out, like you ready to open your legs to him, and then got the nerve to wonder. And then got the nerve to wonder. So at the end of the day, it's about conquest. A conquest is the act of taking control of a territory, country, or situation through the use of force or military action. The term also refers to the specific place or people that have been subdued, as well as the figurative mastery of something difficult or the winning of a person's romantic affections. So why do you think, even in the definition, I didn't even have to make an analogy. The very definition of conquest can stand for someone taking and conquering land, but it also stands for winning the affections of someone romantically. Why do you think that is? It's just like when I'm having conversations up here and I might say to all you dudes that's looking for a virgin, you don't realize you're not planting your flag somewhere where someone hasn't already planted it. The reason why is because man taking land or conquering land is always going to be associated with also getting the woman he wants, because to the victor go the spoils. If a man went to a country and took over that country, what did he get? He got the land, he got the money, and he got the women. See, y'all just refuse to understand that you're not what we purchase with the things we win. I'm say that again, because she tried to say that, oh, men make money for us. No, we don't. You don't get it. We don't go out and conquer to get resources to then use those resources to purchase a woman. That's not what we do. You just don't get it. You're part of the resources. You're not the thing we get with the resources. You're part of the resources. And see, that's the part right there. That's the part right there that they hate. Those that understand it. Those that understand it. See, you're the thing that we get for being dominant men. You're the thing that we get for being dominant men. When you're a dominant man, you get the land, you get the resources, and you get the women. But y'all think that a dominant man gets the land and the resources and then offers the land and the resources to the woman in order to get the woman. That's what you think. That's why this is hilarious. And I ain't gonna front. There are some stupid men walking around here. They think that's the sequence. They think that's how it works. And that's how y'all always screw them over. That's how y'all always have these men looking crazy, because they don't understand what you are in the world of men. They think you are some deity that they have to present offerings to. So they think that they have to go get the resources, the land, the whatever, and then they have to present it to you just for you to give them a kiss, or just for you to, let them get some of your goodies. Like, what? No, that's not the way that works. That's not the way that works. See, the man goes out and he gets the land, he gets the resources, and he gets the women. Y'all are part of that. Y'all are part of that. You're not the deity that we present the treasure chest to appease. You're in the treasure chest. You're in the treasure chest. You belong to us. Now, if you want to get mad about that and say you don't know what you're talking about, Angry Man, go get your Bible. Go get your Bible, and I'll show you in the Bible. I'll show you in that book. But again, we're dealing with some discrepancies and a bunch of contradictions when it comes to the women, because don't the women say they're the prize? I'll ask again. Don't the women say they're the prize? When a man who is not that attractive but makes plenty of money is able to get a gorgeous wife, what type of wife do they call that? Somebody remind me. What type of wife do they call that? A trophy. A trophy wife. Oh, and by the way, somebody mentioned in the chat room, and I'm glad they said that. Nita said the prize and the table. That's what's so funny. You got women out here, dudes actually see. This is what's funny. Women get mad when these men say, "What do you bring to the table?" And these women don't even realize when a man says, "What do you bring to the table?" he's actually showing you respect. He's actually assuming that you have something to bring to the table. In other words, that means you're sitting at the table like he's sitting at the table with something to offer. But y'all are so silly that you'll get offended that he's actually treating you with mutual respect and instead say something stupid like, "I am the table, so you're a possession." So when he asks you, "What do you bring to the table?" he's treating you like an equal. Because guess what? If he went into a partnership with another dude, he would want to know what that dude brings to the table. So he's treating you like an equal in that instance. And then you reduced yourself to an inanimate object. You reduced yourself to a possession. Talking about, "I am the table." So basically, you're what the guy owns. See, I don't even think before you speak. Y'all don't even think before you speak. You just say shit. And then you have the nerve to wonder why men view you the way they view you, because you don't think before you talk. You could literally have a guy paying you mutual respect, and then you'll get offended by it. And the reason why you get offended is because you really don't know your place in the world. Haven't known your place in the world for a long time, because you've allowed the feminists to trick you into thinking that your place in the world is to pretend like you're men. And ever since they convince you of that, you've been lost because you don't know your place in the world. That's why certain things get so confusing. Like when a man says to you, what do you bring to the table? Paying you mutual respect. And your response is to say that you are the table. Because you don't know what the hell you are. You don't know what you are. You don't know what your purpose is. You just out here twisting in the damn wind because you let some goofy feminist from back in the day convince you to not be a lady. Not realizing that a lot of those women back in the day, the only reason they were feminists in the first place is because they was busted chicks that couldn't get men and was angry about it. And out of spite, let's start this movement so we can get just as much power as these men. Because if we can't have what these other women have, we might as well take it from them and the men. Because trust and believe, those feminists back in the day, men weren't their only enemies. Their other enemy were attractive women that had no problem getting men. Let's get back to this video. And by the way, we need some more people on the BINO roll call. What's going on? I'm spitting pure fuego. And what's going on with the contributions? What in the hell? We've been in here for over an hour, and I've been spitting straight fuego. What's going on? Where's the support on the Cash App side? Where's the BINO roll call? Where is the sponsors? Let's get it.
What gets them up. That's why they have morning wood. It's not men have their sex drive is what gets them up. That's why they have morning wood. It's not
yeah, but if they can
not approaching a woman, they can't say they can't afford it.
He didn't say he couldn't afford it. It's just like, if that's not what you want to spend your money on, that's just not what you want to spend your money on.
Men are typically minimalists.
If men can afford a woman, they're gonna afford a woman. They can't afford it though. Men don't make money for men. They don't. They make money for us and to impress us. Men have their sex drive is what gets them up. That's why they have morning wood.
Their sex drive is what gets them up. That's why they have morning wood. That's what she said. Their sex drive is what gets them up. That's why they have morning wood. This is what she said. That's what she said. Men wake up with morning wood, medically known as nocturnal penile tumescence, primarily because of rapid eye movement, REM sleep. During the night, the body cycles through REM phases where brain activity spikes, testosterone levels peak, and the brain suppresses chemicals that normally prevent erections. Because people often wake up naturally right out of REM sleep, men are highly likely to wake up with the remnants of an erection. So guess what, Molly, you bird brain? That is not why men have morning wood. Has nothing to do with their sex drive. Has nothing to do with that. Like, nothing. Absolutely nothing to do with that. Beyond sleep cycles, a few other factors trigger and sustain these overnight erections. Nerve stimulation. A full bladder presses against the sacral nerve in the lower back, which can trigger an involuntary erection while sleeping. Physical contact, friction or movement against bed sheets or blankets can stimulate the penis, with the individual being consciously aware of it. System maintenance. Erections allow oxygen-rich blood to flow into the erectile tissue, which is a normal, healthy process for maintaining penile health. Morning wood erections naturally decrease with age. A sudden or complete disappearance can sometimes be an early warning sign of underlying physical health conditions. If you notice the persistent change, blah, 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 blah. So let's go back to what she had to say. See, it's funny to me how women love to sit around talking about men and don't know what the hell they talking about. Like, she literally sat there and said that dumbass shit. And somebody should have stopped her and corrected her. You don't know what you're talking about.
Men don't make money for men.
That.
They
like,
don't. They make money for us and to impress us. Men have their sex drive is what gets them up. That's why they have morning wood.
See how stupid she sounds? The most educated group in the country, y'all.
It's not.
Yeah, but if they can satisfy their needs for free,
we can do everything that they are supposed to be doing for us.
But if they can satisfy their needs for free, why would they budget in a line item that they don't need to budget in?
Who said they supposed to be getting it for free? That's these ones.
I didn't say they were supposed to be getting it for free, but
who said they supposed to be getting it for free? You know there's a word for that, right? To everybody watching, y'all do know there's a word for that, right?
I didn't say they were supposed to be getting it for free, but we know the state of the society.
Free.
Budget in a line item that they don't need to budget in.
Who said they supposed to be getting it for free?
Right there. There's a word for that. It starts with pro and it rhymes with institution.
That's these ones.
I didn't say they were supposed to be getting it for free, but we know the state of the society now. We know what women do. We know what men do. They getting it for free. Or
look at Slimmy face. Slimmy's face says it all, man. Slimmy's face says it all.
Or if it's not free, it's not double their expenses.
Some women want a lazy man who's gonna be sitting there with his no furniture and just his folding chair and his PS5 and his TV. That's enough for some men, and that's enough for some women.
I think that's a lot of women, more so than not.
But I don't think that that's what the women are expecting. Men just don't care about stuff like we care. Like, they don't care if there's a rug.
There needs to be a study done. There needs to be a study done in this age. Like, some social scientist needs to do a study about how miserable modern women are. Like, they're miserable. Like, bro, it's not even, it's like, you know how you know when women are miserable? When they sitting around talking about men. I don't know not one happy woman that sits around talking about men 24/7. Not one. Not one. I don't know not one happy woman that sits around talking about how men ain't shit 24/7. Because again, it goes back to what I said before. Women are self-serving. If women are able to get what they want out of men, they ain't going to have no complaints about men. The only time women have a complaint about men is when they not getting what they want out of men. That's the only time. That is the only time you're going to hear a woman complain about a man, is when she is not getting what she wants out of that man. It's the only time.
In front of the couch, that's a woman thing. So it makes sense for them to be minimalist. They don't care about putting their TV on a cardboard box and watching. That doesn't mean they can't afford a TV stand or can't afford to mount it. That just means that they don't care.
A man will sleep on an air mattress and have millions of dollars in their bank account. Like they're not.
I ain't never seen no $1 million man on no air mattress breathe.
What I'm saying
is,
is,
don't lie like that, girl.
No, what
I ain't never seen no $1 million man on no air mattress. Oh, really? Elon Musk was rich and he didn't even have a place. He was staying with friends. Like, it is beyond amazing how wrong she is. Every time she opens her mouth, she doesn't know what the hell she's talking about. Every single time. Look at the look on her face. Let me pull this up. Look at the look on her face. She don't know what she's talking about. Every time she opens her mouth. Elon Musk was super rich. And he didn't even have his own place. He was staying with friends. He was staying with friends. I don't know no millionaire man that's going to sleep on a mattress. How many millionaire men do you know? That's what I would have asked her. I would have asked her, how many millionaire men do you know that ain't niggas? That's what I would have asked. How many millionaire men do you know that aren't black men?
I'm saying, it that's just like a
they're not the ones sleeping on the air mattress.
They're more of a minimalistic type than we are. Like we're more, we need this, we need that.
Y'all really gonna let these men convince y'all of this? These men build skyscrapers. They create watches. They create cars. They create.
Dirtbike Jew said Elon Musk is the richest man in the world, the first trillionaire. He lives in a shack at Tesla. Tell him again.
All the materialism that us women get to enjoy and benefit off of, but they like less. No, some of them are just broke, and y'all be falling for.
Now, could you imagine being that wrong? Could you imagine being that wrong? I wish I would have been on that panel that day. Ain't no millionaire men sleeping on a mattress. Oh, really? The richest guy in the world lives in a shack. That's how wrong she is. Like, that's how wrong she is, bro. Shout out to the real Squoosh. The real Squoosh said, "Good evening, AM. Hoping this ignorant chatter is just for views. Either way, unchecked, it's damaging. None of those women have ever been with a millionaire." That's a fact. That is a fact.
That's that BINO energy.
Well, it's a lot better than we usually do. All right, chums up. Ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins.
Like, how's they gonna be talking about? And shout out to the real Scoosh for being the first sponsor. I appreciate you. But how they gonna be talking about what millionaires do, and they ain't even with a millionaire? They ain't even with a millionaire. That's what's crazy.
For it.
A lot of them
men would not be creating all of these materials.
And here's the thing: she's still going. Like, watch this. I'm gonna show you something. Watch this.
But they like less. No, some of them are just broke, and y'all be falling for it. These men build skyscrapers. They create watches. They create cars. They create all the materialism that us women get to enjoy and benefit off of, but they like less. No, some of them are just broke, and y'all be falling for it.
This is the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. She don't know what she's talking about. She doesn't have a clue what she's talking about. And I'm going to tell you why, right? I'm going to tell you why. What she doesn't understand is that the only time you see men being materialistic is when they're pursuing women or when they're with women. Now, if you come across a guy that's a millionaire that isn't currently pursuing a woman or currently in a relationship with a woman, I guarantee you he's not that materialistic. I guarantee you. Because a lot of men will get certain materialistic things just because they're in proximity to women. Because I can tell you right now, if I was a single guy, right? If I wasn't married, if I wasn't in a relationship, I wouldn't be in this house. I would probably have like a 1-bedroom studio style apartment. It's just a fact. Or if I were a millionaire and I was just a single guy, not in a relationship, I probably wouldn't even have a place. I'd probably have like a RV. Like I'd probably get like a super comfortable RV just so I could just move around and travel around and shit. Like they really don't understand the way men's minds work. They don't understand it. What they don't get is they don't get that most men change their way of operating when they get with women to accommodate the women. They don't get that. Like they don't understand that.
A lot of them
men would
not
not be creating all of these materialistic goods. They brag about it. They say we can only enjoy a house because they built it. But these men are minimalist. I think some of them like the path to least resistance because they're procrastinators and they don't want to have to do the extra work.
I don't know men like
and like
that.
I said, I believe in that.
She just got through saying that men build everything. She just got through talking about how men build skyscrapers and all of these luxuries. And then she turned around and said, these men are lazy and they want to take the path of least resistance. To everybody watching, this is what you call a bird brain. If men took the path of least resistance, how did you get skyscrapers? How did you get stoves, cooking stoves, washer and dryers, modern homes, air conditioning units, HVAC units, freaking heat pumps? You know what I'm saying? The evolution of the automobile. If men took the path of least resistance, how? If men took the path of least resistance, men wouldn't dare even attempt to pursue women. Like she's not even making any damn sense. She's just running her mouth because she don't like her situation. There, I said it. I keep seeing a bunch of y'all in here saying, well, Molly's married. That don't mean she like him. That don't mean she like him. Let's be clear about that.
Selection. I think those men are lucky to be here because of modern convenience.
Well, let's.
And I don't know if she married or not because I don't know nothing about her. I don't know nothing about her. I don't know nothing about her except what she say on room 9.
Let's do this then. Since men are lazy and they're broke,
I don't know a lot of lazy
men. They don't have much. What do women do and what do they have?
We're supposed to be children and reduce ourselves. Because
no. Answer the question, ma'am. Can you answer the question, ma'am? Can you answer the question? What do women have and what do they do? So if men are lazy,
we have wet holes.
If men are wait. If men are lazy,
and we cook sometimes,
and they hold on, wait, because you're a walking, talking contradiction. On one hand, you want to say this about men, but you don't want to say this about women. Women, so you're basically saying women got to be useless outside of making babies.
You just said we have to reduce ourselves. So to me, that's being useless.
No, I didn't say no.
We only are meant to serve y'all and have y'all big-headed children.
This is my problem with the
funny thing is he didn't say anything about reducing themselves. She said it. That's how crazy she is. She literally said, we have to reduce ourselves. And then a couple of minutes later, you said we have to reduce ourselves. No, ma'am, you said that. You said that. He didn't say that. And by the way, y'all, we need 10 people to support on the Cash App side. I don't know what's going on with the support tonight. We got plenty of people in here. I know it's late night, but still. We got plenty of people in here. We need some support on the Cash App side of the game. I know we cooking. I know we talking smack. You feel me? But let's get it. We need some support, y'all. Support the show.
Why you have so many disingenuous conversations,
and masculine, undisciplined,
and why you're
and chaotic
always
and unruly.
You're wrong the majority of the time because you got to just be so extreme, and it's really disingenuous.
Just because you don't like what I'm saying, don't necessarily make it wrong.
It has nothing to do with me.
No, him disliking what you saying is not what makes you wrong. You being wrong is what makes you wrong, Molly. You being wrong is what makes you wrong. And see, here's the thing. Probably for the majority of your life, dudes have probably always been attracted to you, which means you've been able to get away with just saying whatever pops up into your head, and they probably never corrected you because they probably wanted to have sex with you. So you spent probably the majority of your life just randomly blurting things out and nobody ever correcting you because you don't know what you're talking about. In this conversation, I haven't heard too many other conversations you had, but in this conversation, you don't know what you're talking about. You sound crazy if you really want to be honest.
You're saying, no, there's no logic behind what you're saying. There's nothing logical about it because you can't say men are lazy that build the society that you benefit from. All that is what you said. So what are women? What are women? If women are not contributing, if women, hold on, stop. If women are not contributing in the same manner to society that men are, then you're saying that men are lazy. What are women?
What are you talking about?
Crickets. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know
what you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. This is what you do when you don't want to.
Somebody said men can live off of less. And I'm like, well, if that was the case, why do we have all these material possessions on the planet? Why do we have a bazillion?
Yeah, the real swoosh. That's exactly what she said. She said, have y'all big head children. That's exactly what she said. Because when it, in the context of her saying it right there, they're his children. But when it comes time for her to collect that money, is this her children? When it comes time to get the benefits from those kids, it's going to be her children. You feel me? But when she's pushing that big head out of her womb, it's his children. It's crazy. Nasty word.
Skyscrapers. Why do we have watches, cars? Why do we have all the things that men like? Why? If they're so
because
not
they
materialistic.
Pick and choose what they. Nobody said they weren't materialistic. We said they're minimalist, so they can drive a Lambo up to a house that has an air mattress on the floor. Like they just
Who's
don't care
doing that
about
though? That's not
No.
They just
He's not driving.
Nobody's doing that. Nobody's doing that.
I'm just giving you an example. I'm just saying men don't care about the things that we care about. They're not buying the plug-ins because they don't care.
Like comfort.
Molly, shut up. There are literally men that are millionaires that don't have a lot of things. They don't have a lot of possessions. They don't. There's a lot of guys that got money and they're minimalist. Like real talk. There's guys that's rich that still like to live a simple life. They'll build a freaking log cabin in the woods and go live in that log cabin and shit and be worth millions of dollars. That is a reality. Everybody that gets money doesn't just decide to freaking splurge and buy a bunch of stuff. That's not a reality.
And like comforts. I don't know what men y'all are used to.
They do,
but
but
I know they like luxuries. They like comforts. They don't like air mattresses.
Minimalism doesn't mean that you don't.
The men who might not have the same type of drive.
Right, I was just giving an extreme example, y'all. I'm not saying the men of America are sleeping on air.
Here's the funny thing. She said the men that might not have the same drive as other men. This is how goofy she is. She thinks purchasing shit relates to drive and ambition. She literally just said that. Oh my God, I wish to God I had been on that panel. I wish to God I had been on that panel. I wish to God I had been on that panel. I would have talked so much trash. Like, she literally doesn't know what she's talking about.
Air mattresses, like, be for real. I'm just saying that men don't care like we care.
Let's not act like men don't buy art. Let's not act like men don't.
Not what I'm saying. I'm saying that y'all don't care about the things that we
a
care
certain
about.
type of. It's not true though.
I'd argue that I know men who have way better things than the average woman.
Yeah, it's some people they like just. Interior decorating is just for different people. Different people like different things.
Objective. So I don't know what y'all are talking about. The only men who maybe like college kids, grown men like stuff.
I'm not even talking about people trying to survive.
Like stuff, and they like college nice kids. Stuff because it keeps women.
They don't know what they want yet,
and it impresses them.
She's never been around a lot of guys with money. And she just proved it. She's never been around guys. In fact, I would argue the only millionaire she's probably been around is probably on this panel is Anton. He's probably the only person she knows that's a millionaire.
They don't know what they want yet. We don't know what college kids, they don't even know what they like because they haven't even survived long enough to reach a point where they can just get whatever the fuck they want. Like, it's totally different once you reach your apex and you're able to purchase whatever the fuck you want. You're a totally different person. So
that's my point.
Everyone no, but
at what age?
It's not your
do
point.
Men outgrow
to generalize. Hold on, wait. To generalize men to say that they're minimal.
At what age do the men outgrow the fold-up chair and the PS5? At what age do you outgrow the desire to place your desires on somebody else? Who gives a fuck if he has a folding chair and a PS5, you leech? Who cares, you parasite? If he has a fold-up chair and a freaking PS5 sitting on a milk crate for the next 20 years, what business is it of yours? It's the audacity for me. It's the audacity for me. You have women trying to tell men they need to be grown men while simultaneously trying to boss them around like they're little boys. Pick a damn struggle. If he's a grown man and he has a folding chair and a milk crate and an air mattress, you don't get to tell him he can't have it if he's a grown man. You also don't get to determine that he's not a grown man because he has a freaking fold-up chair and a freaking air mattress. He may be stacking his money for something else. But you don't understand that because the only thing you know how to do is spend money with your goofy ass. Every man in here understands the concept of, okay, I'm trying to save for this or I'm trying to stack my bread, so I'm going to just go into grind mode. And what is grind mode? Grind mode is when you're like, yo, I'm not buying this, I'm not buying that, I'm not doing none of this. I'm just going to lock in and do what I need to do. And that's how you see dudes with the fold-up chair and the air mattress because they trying to freaking get their bread right. But all you see is, ew, he must be struggling because the only thing you know how to do is spend money. The only thing you know how to do is be superficial. Superficial, what's the word for it? What is the word for it? There's a word for it. It's not just superficial. It's not materialistic, but that's another one. Superficial, materialistic, what's the word for it? There's one more word for it, and I can't think of the word. I can't think of the word. But that's what she is. Shallow. Thank you. Shallow, materialistic, superficial individual. If you're a woman and you meet a guy and he's got his own place and you go over to his place and instead of a couch, he's got a futon couch. And he don't got no furniture in his house or whatever, and you just automatically assume that he's struggling because of that, you're shallow, you're superficial, and you are materialistic. And if that's your biggest concern, then you're there for the wrong reasons. You were hoping to walk in that house and see a bunch of fancy shit because you want to be able to get money out of that man. And see, this is what's so funny about this. You want to know what's hilarious? They've got skits on the internet right now where if a guy goes over to a woman's place and she has a nice place, if that guy's like, man, you got it going on, big money. The moment he says big money, that woman don't want to deal with him no more because she now realizes he's only there to try to see what he can get out of her. It is so funny how women can recognize parasitic bullshit and leech behavior in men, but they don't see it in themselves. That's what's so funny about this. Well, at what point do men grow out? At what point do you kiss my ass? At what point do you do that? And I'm sorry, y'all got to forgive me, but it annoys the crap out of me. It annoys the crap out of me when women sit around, women who haven't even met you yet, women who aren't even dating you yet, they're sitting around judging men they don't even know based on some goofy rules in their head that they expect you to live by while simultaneously telling you that you don't have no say-so over how they live their lives. Go to hell. Like, stop worrying about what grown-ass men are doing with their money and whether or not they buying furniture or whether or not they do. It ain't none of your business what they doing with their money. It ain't none of your business what they got in their house.
To the point where they don't care what's in their household. I just don't think that's true.
I didn't say that.
I don't think that's true.
I said
I didn't say you did. I'm not.
Oh,
ma'am, calm down. I'm just talking. I'm not talking about what. I'm not going back and forth with you. You gotta chill sometimes, man. Everything ain't targeted to you. Jesus. The problem is, like, you're trying to generalize men as if they don't like nice things too. And I think that's where women go wrong. Like
what I said.
To say that a man will have an expensive car and then he won't care about what
and then on top of that, it gets even worse because if you're a guy, like for instance, I'm the type of guy, I like interior design. I'm not even going to front because I'm an artist, right? So there's certain things aesthetically that I will like, right? However, I am smart enough to know that if you're a guy that takes that overboard, in other words, if you're a single guy and a chick comes over to your house and your house looks really nice as far as the aesthetics and interior design and all of that, there's two things she's going to assume. She's going to assume, one, that you have a girl and your girl is just out of town, or two, that you're part of the L. Gibbet community. The average woman coming to your place and your place is really put together, she's not going to automatically assume, wow, he's a grown man. No, that's not what she's going to assume. So the fact that she's even sitting there talking like this is so disingenuous. And this is the main reason why men can't stand the modern women of today, because y'all are so disingenuous. You say one thing knowing it's not true because you're going to assume something else. You feel me? So all of the things, everything that you expect men to do, like the self-care. If men go and get mani-pedis and all of that stuff, you're gonna be like, ew, I gotta wonder if he's really heterosexual. Like anything that a man does that is considered masculine, you associate with negativity. But anything he does that is not considered masculine, you take as a clue that he may be playing for the other team. So you put men in this space where no matter what they do, you're judging them. But then turn around and get mad if we judge you. See, this is why they don't tangle with me. See, anytime that I do reviews like this, you notice they never pop up. Anybody I'm doing a review on, they never pop up. You feel me? But if you notice when other people be doing reviews about people, they'll pop up. I heard you was talking about me. You know they don't do that with me. And there's a reason why they don't do that with me. Because
rest of the things in this home, I don't think that's true. Like, I just don't.
I'm saying is y'all don't care about the same stuff that we care about. You're not up in arms about the 32 pillows on the bed. You don't necessarily need monogrammed hand towels. Like, y'all just don't care about the things that we care about. You're absolutely more minimalist than women.
The problem with this conversation is that for a woman to attach herself to a guy, hold on, let me know this. For a woman to attach herself to a guy, it eases her life. For a guy to attach himself to a woman, it literally costs him double or triple. Yeah, it complicates it, and it costs double or triple to have her a part of his life. That's the part that we're missing about the conversation. Women say shit like, well, listen, I could do bad by myself, or, I would never go with a man that's 50-50, which is justifiable because that's the nature of women. They want to be taken care of. But the part that we're not talking about is that your life gets easier with me coming into your life. My life gets more difficult. It costs me double, triple. Everything that I do is going to cost me more because I have to take you into consideration. Every flight that I take, it's going to cost double. Every place that I go to, I got to take you into consideration. And so it's not necessarily beneficial outside of something that we manufacture within our minds to say that, well, having a woman in my life is great. Well, it depends on the context. If you're talking about it from the lens of, I got somebody to lay next to in companionship, okay, but what is it going to cost you? You know what I'm saying? And so that's the part that y'all not attaching ourselves to. Guys don't like as much stuff as y'all think that we do in order to make ourselves comfortable. Y'all justify that so y'all can buy more shit with our money. We make our life easier.
Why you quiet, Molly? Speak up.
Y'all make our life
different.
I was saying this a couple months ago when we had the same exact conversation, and I was saying y'all come into our life and things aren't as peaceful. I literally said that. That was about 2 months ago. We had a very similar conversation, and I said, women, you don't bring peace into men's lives. And I said, we give y'all the lifestyle. Y'all argue me down about this shit. Y'all argue me down, and I can't remember
the whole logic of it is that like the only reason that y'all even able to do the shit that y'all do is because we've civilized the world enough for y'all to be able to exist.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So now y'all have the autonomy to do shit because we've made it comfortable for y'all.
And that's the part that they keep forgetting. That's the part they keep forgetting. when women brag about, well, I can do this and I can do that, you can only do those things because we have basically cultivated the world. We've like, let's pretend that the world was a house with a bunch of jagged edges. You got a fireplace, you got a brick fireplace that's got jagged edges, you got countertops that's got jagged edges, you got all of these different things, right? And that's basically what the world was, right? And women, y'all are like the kid in that house, and the men are like the person that baby proofs it, like the person that goes around the house and puts like all of the, puts the little plugs in the sockets and puts the foam on the sharp edges and stuff. That's what we did. We basically woman-proofed the world so that you could move around comfortably and not have to deal with BS. And you've been in that comfort for so long that you forgot we were the ones that did that for you in the first place.
The cost of having a woman or having women is more than money. It's stress. It's putting in extra hours. It's a lot. It's a lot more. I'm not saying that it can't be justified depending on what, whether it's worth it or not, but it does. It costs us more and it costs y'all less.
So why are we growing a population of females for marriage and for men if they don't want to take on the responsibility that comes with being with a woman? Like, men just want to just sleep with women, but I don't think women should be being. Well, I don't think men should expect women to be good women. I don't think men should expect women to.
He didn't say he couldn't afford it.
Damn it.
It's just like
easier with me coming into your life. I got somebody to lay next to and companionship to in order to make our.
I was saying this a couple months ago.
Comfortable for y'all.
Man, like, men just want to just sleep with women, but I don't think if they don't,
it costs y'all less.
So why are we growing a population of females for marriage and for men if they don't want to take on the responsibility that comes with being with a woman? Like, men just want to just sleep with women.
When are we going to talk about the responsibility that you take on for being with a man? Do you notice they never have that conversation? Do you notice that we're always talking about, well, if you're going to be a grown man, you need to make money. You need to be able to buy a house. You need to be able to buy furniture and whatever the woman likes. You got to take on the responsibility. Well, what's the point of us having a society where we raise women to be wives if these men don't want to take the responsibility of being a husband? When are you going to take the responsibility of being a wife, Mrs. We cook some of the time? You do know that's a two-way street, right? When are you going to take on the have you noticed nobody ever talks about women taking on the responsibility of having a husband? They think it's optional. They think what you do as a husband is mandatory and what they do as a woman is optional. And it's too many times, bro. It's too many times y'all let women, y'all allow women to start talking about what a man's responsibilities are. And nobody ever just says, hold on for a second. When the last time you baked some biscuits from scratch? What do you mean? I don't have to bake no biscuits from scratch. Then shut the hell up about what a man's supposed to do. Shut the hell up about a man's responsibilities and what we supposed to do. if we can't talk about your responsibilities and what you supposed to do, ma'am?
But I don't think women should be being, well, I don't think men should expect women to be good women. I don't think men should expect women to do the domesticated things.
I don't think men should expect women to be good women. They show us every day, y'all. We just don't be paying attention because we've just gotten so used. Like, she's literally, you do realize every word that's coming out of her mouth is a confession. You do realize that, right? You do realize every word that is coming out of her mouth is a confession. All it lets me know is there is a dude somewhere. If she's in a relationship, there is a dude somewhere that is miserable. His ass is miserable. I don't care what nobody say. She would not say this stuff if she didn't believe it. She wouldn't be saying it if she didn't believe it. And by the way, y'all, I don't know what's going on. We got 2 people on the Cash App side. Before we go any further, because we still got to get to the Chris Brown situation, and we got another topic I got to get to. But before we go any further, we need some people to support the show on the Cash App side, man. We need some people to support the show on the Cash App side. And I don't know what's going on. This particular show is we cooking. We cooking. We cooking with fresh grease, and I don't know what's going on. We need some folks on the Cash App side of the game. And again, shout out to the Real Squoosh again for supporting the show, for being a sponsor. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I got you, Crocodile Tears. I see you, bro. You're one of the people that actually hit me up on the Cash App as well. I got you, bro. In fact, we about to do the BINO roll call in a second.
That men expect, because
we don't. That's why we invented
on average they're saying
and
it's not
Roomba
worth
vacuums. That's why we invented vacuum, Roomba vacuums and dishwashers and all of that shit. We didn't do that shit for us. I mean, for y'all, we did it for us. Like, all of the shit that y'all used to do that was meaningful, that actually helped us in our lives, especially if we had children, we've solved for that.
But when men will still find.
Oh my God, Lord Jesus. Hold on 1 second. Hold it down. Hold it down. Hold on 1 second. We just had some super BINO energy come through. Yo, man, shout out to Eric for being a sponsor of the show.
That's that BINO energy.
Oh, it's a lot better than we usually do.
All right, chums up.
Ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins.
Coming through with the salute. Appreciate you, bro. And shout out to Malik. He said Insomnia Gang coming through, being a sponsor as well.
That's that BINO energy.
Oh, it's a lot better than we usually do.
All right, chums up.
Ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins.
In fact, since them brothers set it off, let's go ahead and do the BINO roll call real quick, and then we'll get back to this review.
BINO check. If you're in the building, show your work. Drop 20 on the Super Chat or Cash App.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Yo, shout out to Dwayne, said all BINO, no breaks. Appreciate you.
That's that BINO energy.
Yo, shout out to Crocodile Tears. He said it's air mattresses that cost almost $10K. Yeah.
That's that BINO energy.
Well, you know, when these chicks talking about air mattresses, you know a lot of these chicks that be wanting dudes to be millionaires. The only place they've ever seen an air mattress is in Walmart. That's what really be so funny to me. What really be so funny to me is matter of fact, I'm gonna speak on that in a second. Right? Shout out to D Murray, said thanks for tonight's show. Appreciate you, bro.
That's that BINO energy.
Cause that's what be annoying the crap out of me. Nothing makes me angrier than these low class, low tier, ain't never had shit women running their mouth about what millionaires do. That be burning me up. That be burning me up. If you gave them a simple quiz about certain things that only rich people would know, they're not going to be able to answer the question. Like they have no class. They have no awareness of anything that has anything to do with luxury. But every time you look up, they're talking about a millionaire man and what a millionaire. And it'd be like, what? What on what planet? What realm of dimension do you come from where you think you're worthy of a millionaire guy? Like, bruh, like, let's be real. Do women that attract multimillionaire men talk like this? I can't see it happening, because what multimillionaire man is going to really entertain you? Like who? Like what multimillionaire man is going to be like, yeah, I think I want to wife her? Like, come on. Like, what are we talking about? Shit is laughable. Shout out to Lotus Flower, said love and support. Appreciate you.
That's that BINO energy.
Shout out to Habata La, said for the show, my good brother.
That's that BINO energy.
Shout out to Flawless, said who raised you, TK voice. She's talking crazy, bro. Salute, AM.
That's that BINO energy.
Shout out to Dexter, said keep up the good work, AM. Appreciate you.
That's that BINO energy.
And y'all gotta forgive me. I be trying my best. I be trying my best not to curse as much, but I can't help it, man. Some stuff when I see it and I react to it, it's like only a curse word can do in that moment. Like that curse word just puts the emphasis on it. Cause like some of these chicks, bro, they just need to shut up. Like they just have not encountered the right dudes. Like for real. And that's my biggest thing. Like whenever I see chicks talking like this, I be like, yeah, you've never encountered the right type of dudes. Because the right type of dudes wouldn't even entertain it. Like the right type of dudes, when you start talking like that, they're going to create an atmosphere that makes you feel like you the goofiest person on planet Earth for saying that dumb shit. Like real talk. Like you could tell she's only like, there's a big social difference when if you're a woman that is even mildly attractive, right? And you're around a bunch of lame ass dudes that's breaking their neck to try to get with you, your outlook on the world is going to be totally different than a woman who is attractive, but she's around dudes that aren't lames. And so she can't use her beauty to manipulate them. Her view on the world is going to be totally different. Her view on the world is going to be absolutely different, because in that situation, she got to have more than just looks. She got to have a personality. She got to have something else about her that's attractive. Whenever a chick is attractive and she's around nothing but a bunch of lames all of her life, you feel what I'm saying? And then she comes out here in the world and she's going to say some of the craziest things ever. And it's like, you're bugging if you think that I think for 1 second that you've ever been around millionaires your whole life. Like I said, I guarantee you the first millionaire that Molly has ever been around is Anton. I bet you any amount of money. And you know, Anton be letting her rock out. I've seen him chime in when she say some crazy stuff, but he just be letting her breathe. He be letting her rock out or whatever, right? But Anton is probably the only millionaire that she knows, if we really being honest.
Find a woman to go push the button on the washing machine, or go push the button on the dishwasher.
Really. And here's the thing, and let me point this out. Anton is the only millionaire that she knows, but I need you to think about this. Anton's wife don't talk like her. I want somebody to show me the woman that's married to a millionaire that talks like this. And I'm not talking about celebrities. I'm talking about regular people. You feel me? Because when a woman is a celebrity and she's married to a celebrity, she don't care about that man's money because she has her own celebrity. She can go get her own money. I'm talking about regular people. When you have a regular woman that is married to a dude that's a millionaire, but he's a regular guy. He's not a movie star. He's not any of that. I want you to show me that situation where the woman talks to that dude crazy or says this type of stuff that Molly's saying right now. You ain't going to find it. I guarantee you ain't going to find it.
Sure.
Not really.
So,
not at all.
Or go the button on the washing machine, or go push the button. Go find a woman to go push the.
Helped us in our lives, especially if we had children. We've solved for that.
But men will still find a woman to go push the button on the washing machine, or go push the button on the dishwasher.
Really. Not really.
So,
not at all.
Or go vacuum the floor, or go make sure they emptied out the Roomba. Like,
nah. Because most of the time,
I think men just need to let women be autonomous.
Think about this, Molly. When y'all not there, it don't even get dirty. To be honest with you,
women feel the same way about men.
Most guys that live alone, they are minimalist. It's cool. You don't have a bunch of shit that you got to do. They chilling. It's less complicated. Every time y'all come in our life, it's like a ×4. And I'm not saying that guys shouldn't be with women, but what I am saying is y'all gonna have to justify y'all value in a different way. It's almost like AI. Like y'all kind of getting laid off.
So what's the value that women have?
Y'all getting laid off for marriage.
Bruh, every once in a while, Anton will say some shit that's real, but it'll be funny as hell at the same time. This man said y'all done got laid off from marriage. Oh my God, that shit gotta hurt, bruh. That shit gotta hurt. Been laid off from the possibility of marriage.
I don't think women care. They want to travel.
I don't think women care. They want to travel. That's always the response. Since when do women not care? Somebody please tell me. What planet do we live on? What world are we in right now? When did women not care about getting married? When? I grew up understanding that women dreamed of the day that a man proposed to them. Women dreamed of the day they got married. Now all of a sudden they don't care. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like the guy that has wanted a Bentley his entire life. And then when he finally gets to the point where he realizes he's never going to make enough money to get a Bentley, now all of a sudden he don't give a shit about Bentleys. Well, I don't really care about no Bentley. The maintenance on this probably super high anyway, so I really don't care. You care. You care. You've just come to the realization that you can't get it. So now you got to pretend you don't want it. So you can try to save face. So you can try to avoid that L because you don't want to admit that you failed. You don't want to admit it. Like, women don't care. They just want to travel. Let me tell you something that I know for a fact, if I don't know nothing else. Let me tell you something I know 100%. The only thing better than a woman being able to travel the world is a woman being able to travel the world and she don't got to pay for it. See, there's one thing that I know for certain. If I don't know nothing else in this world, I know the only thing better to a woman than spending her money is spending your money. That Louis Vuitton handbag don't hit the same when she got to spend her money on it. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what nobody say. That first class ticket ain't the same flex when you got to buy it. See, here's the thing, right? Men and women are so different, right? A woman's flex is when they say, yeah, I always fly first class. When a woman says she always flies first class because her husband won't accept nothing but first class, that's a flex. That's a flex. Okay? For us men, when we say me and my wife always fly first class because I won't accept anything less, that's a flex. See, the flex for women is when you can get men to do the things that you want. The flex for men is when we can do the things that our woman wants. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. You feel me? But see, this is the difference. This is the difference, and I'm going to break it down. When a man pays for first class tickets every time he flies, it's a flex when he's single, and it's a flex when he's not single. So when he pays for his own first class ticket, that's a flex. When he pays for his own and somebody else's first class ticket, that's a flex. The only time it's a flex for women is when somebody else pays for the ticket. It's never a flex when you pay for the ticket. It's never a flex when you pay for the ticket. Why? Because that's not the nature of the world. It's just not. It's just not. Somebody paying for me isn't a flex because I'm a grown ass man. Somebody paying for you is always a flex because you're a woman. That's just the reality. That's just the reality. In fact, if you're a woman and you can't get men to pay for you to fly first class, look, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Let's see. Maria said, we don't care about marriage, sir, respectfully. Yeah. Tell me another lie. Tell me another lie. Tell me another lie, Maria, respectfully. Or better yet, tell me that you're not married without telling me that you're not married. You know why you don't care about marriage? Because you can't get married. I'm going to say it again. You know why you don't care about marriage? Because you can't get married. So first she says, we don't care about marriage respectfully. Now she's going to, I mean, a lot of guys are soft. What the hell did that got to do with what I just said? So now we're going straight to excuses. Oh, so that's why you don't care about marriage, because a lot of these guys are soft. They're not suitable to be husbands. So that's why you don't care about marriage. So you just told on yourself. You just told on yourself. If you don't care about marriage, why would you care whether men are soft or not? Could somebody in here answer that question for me? Because we know she not going to answer it because she already started out lying. So let me ask everybody else in here. If she doesn't care about marriage, why would she even take the time to know whether a man is soft or not in this day and age? Why are you even assessing men? Why are you even ranking men if you don't want to marry one? No, she gotta think. She gotta think. She's like, damn. Let me think. What can I say now? What can I say now? Shit. Come on. Come on, lady. Come on. It's not that hard. Yeah. While we wait for your rebuttal, which probably will never come, we gonna go back to this video.
They want to go to Jamaica. I don't think women care. And I think the men who
you missing it, baby. Baby, listen. These hoes is broke out here. Most of these women out here are not. Most of these women out here, cool.
The average man is broke.
And men can deal with that. Most of these women out here is they're broke and broken. They the only ones that's on the internet talking about layoffs. The only person on the internet talking about gas prices. The only person on it. Women are going home.
How does she know? How does this woman know any of this? If she's not interested in marriage and not interested in men, why does she even know any of this? So you went from most guys are soft, so now they're manipulators. What's next? Give us another reason. Tell us everything that is wrong with men to justify why one doesn't want you. Because that's all it's boiling down to. Like, you don't got to tell me what it is. I already know what it is with you. The moment you opened your mouth and said you didn't care about marriage, I immediately clocked you. I know who you are. You're one of these women that cannot get a man that you want. Like I said earlier, you're one of these women that can't get the man you want. So since you can't get the man that you want, all men got to be trash. I'm going to say it again. Since you can't get the one man that you want, that means all men got to be trash in order to justify you not caring about marriage.
Homeless way more than men are. Women are talking about, and men can deal with that. Most of these women out here is they're broke and broken. They the only ones that's on the internet talking about layoffs. The only person on the internet talking about gas prices. The only person on it. Women are going homeless way more than men are. Women are talking about the fact that they don't have nowhere to go. They're talking about the fact that they got to live van life. That's a woman thing. Men have been adjusting to their circumstances for forever. We adapt. We cool. We'll sleep in our fucking car. We ain't tripping about it. We gonna come back up. Women are fucked. Like we laid y'all off from marriage in a way. Marriage is not a thing that women don't want. It's a thing that men are now starting to take caution of because they saying, "Oh fuck, I do got a Roomba. I do got a dishwasher. I do got this. I do got that. What the fuck?"
And that's what's happened. Men have said, you know what? We're not going for the goofiness no more. If y'all can't live up to the expectations of what a wife is supposed to be, we're not going to marry you. And now, as a result of that, you got chicks like the chick that was just in here coming back with some, well, we don't care about marriage because we don't care. Is that you taking your power back? Is that you taking your power back? Look, y'all. I don't need a man, though, so I'm not worried about it. Oh. Coping hard.
I need you for to give me a headache.
So why are they online talking about women all day if they don't care? Like, I don't understand that.
Because
why
we love,
are they online worried about what women are doing all day if they don't care?
Because we still love y'all. We just want y'all to do better. And y'all refuse to get better. Y'all doing worse. We love y'all and we want you to do better, but y'all doing worse.
Baby Lambo, bro.
What up? What up?
You loud?
What up? What's happening? Yeah, but we just want y'all to do better.
But what does that look like?
What is?
I tell you what it looked like. I tell you what it looked like. This is what it looked like. Everything that you're doing now, do the opposite of that. Yeah. And so everything that you're doing now, you running your mouth, stop running your mouth. You inserting opinions when nobody asked, keep it to yourself. You got a nasty attitude, have a better attitude. You like to disparage men, stop disparaging men. You don't cook, start cooking. You don't clean, start clean. That's all you got to do. That's what it looks like. Whatever you're doing currently that has gotten you to where you're at right now, do the George Costanza trick. Do the opposite and see what result that gets you. That's what you do. That's what you do. That's what you do. Maria said, "Are you married?" I'm guessing no. Anyway, let's go back to this video.
Doing better look? Is he saying what do y'all doing better look like?
Well, for the average man who needs a woman to do better.
Honestly, part of it is just shutting the fuck up. Another part of it is not being promiscuous. Another part of it is not being for everybody. Another part of it is not sleeping with everybody before we get to you. Like it's a lot of shit. Like women are honestly, they have become real life demons. Like they are Harley Quinns.
But women were doing that all throughout history.
And it worked.
She walked right into that one. She walked right into that one. Look at the stupid look on her face. But women were doing that all through history. And Anton said, and it worked. And look at her. She's trying to think of something. I didn't think you would say that. Okay. What else can I say? Feminist talking point.
And now we're here. So where did men go wrong? How did we get here?
That's a great question. No. That's a great question. Nope. That's not it, Slimmy. Where we went wrong is we allowed for y'all to choose for yourself. That's what we
be adults.
Facts on top of facts. We allowed you to be independent of us. That was the first mistake. If we would have kept it tight, in other words, when you're a little girl, your father basically oversaw your upbringing and made sure you did this and did that. And the moment that you became an adult and you got married, that transferred to your husband, and then he oversaw how you operated. And see, the reason why we got here is basically what Anton said. The moment that we allowed you to choose for yourself, this is where everything went off the rails. And he's 100% right. He's 100% right.
We allowed for y'all to choose for yourself. Real talk. That's where we were wrong.
I think that was inevitable, though. That was the evolution of
how can we be adults then? If we can't choose for ourselves,
that's a good ass question. She said, how can we be adults then? You tell me. Because if what you're doing now is what you consider adulthood, I don't. See, that's the irony of it. The irony of it is women, for a very long time, men have put women and children in the same category. Okay? Men provide resources for women, same way to provide resources for their children. Men protect women the same way they protect their children. So for a very long time, men have always viewed women and children in the same space. Okay? Now, at some point, women said, well, look, we're not the same as the children. We're adults. And then proceeded to continue to act like children. Still don't see where the problem is at? How do you demand to be treated equally as an adult, but still expect to receive the same privilege you did when you were being treated like a child? Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense whatsoever?
Being an adult is being able to choose.
But I said it in the last segment. I said that it's like having little children. It's like babysitting. It's like babysitting.
I don't know what to tell y'all age. Y'all either gonna play the game or
I might lose my connection before I get home. It's hard to get home. It's hard to get home in this goddamn Chris Brown traffic. So.
All right, we got it.
But I'm gonna jump back on as soon as I get home if I lose my fucking.
So yeah, like I said, man, I came across this video and I was interested to see what was being said. And I clicked on it. I said, yeah, let me go ahead and review this because this is nasty work. This is nasty work. There's no other way to describe it. Like I'm sitting there listening to old girl, and it's just like there's no way. There's absolutely no way that you could believe any of this. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But anyway, to everybody watching, make sure you guys are supporting the show. We got one more topic that I want to talk about before we get to the Chris Brown topic. Let's see. Oh, but before we go into that, we need to do a little quick ad.
They told you to be nice. They told you to wait your turn. They lied. If you don't respect the man in the mirror, no one ever will. Stop looking for tips. Start looking for a standard. Your anger isn't a weakness. It's fuel. Burn it to build a better vessel. When you stop begging for attention, you start commanding it. Be the prize, not the option.
Reclaim your throne with the Angryman standard. Now available at Amazon. Link in the description.
Make sure you guys go checking out the book. You can check it out on my website, TheAngrymanChannel.com, or you can go over to Amazon and just type the Angryman, the Angry Standard into the search bar, and it will come up. But I want to talk about colorism real quick. Every time that we've had matter of fact, I don't even think I want to address that today. You know what I do want to address? Since we were just talking about it, since we were just talking about women and the way women are functioning and operating today, many of them, maybe not all of them, but many of them function in a certain way that has caused things to be problematic. I have a video that is the perfect example of this being displayed. And I want y'all to watch this video. I want y'all to pay attention to this. And then I'm going to tell you my thoughts on the other side of it. Let's pull this video up real quick.
man. I know you didn't tell Marcus that I cheated on him. I did. What the hell you mean you did, Ma? That was not your business. You calling me like you sitting up here checking me about you cheating on this man. Intent don't erase pain. If someone did that shit to you, you'll be devastated. Okay. Mama, that wasn't your business or your goddamn place for you to be telling my goddamn. Oh, it was my business. It was my business because you bought that shit to my front door. Okay, but your loyalty belongs to me. How you gonna tell some man I cheated? You done ruined all my stability, Mom. Listen, you need to take responsibility without making excuses. You need to accept that you did that man wrong, and you had a good man. It's hard enough that your ass can't stay in a relationship longer than 3 years. Don't nobody want your ass, man. And you had a man that showed up for you and your kids, and you decided you want to go cheat on him? Are you serious? Ma, what would happen if somebody did that to you, huh? Ma, you real foul as fuck. You fake it like. Shut up and listen to me talk. Because that's the problem. You keep talking and you're cheating. You're opening your leg to all these men out here, and you got a good man sitting at home taking care of your kids while you out here cheating. Good people don't come twice. Choose your battle. Now get the hell out of my phone while you think you're calling up here thinking you finna check me about something that you did. Don't bring it to my door, then guess what? You won't have to worry about me killing no more. What's up?
So let's pause right there. So first and foremost, I got to point out the obvious. Aside from the fact that we need more mothers like this out here, because her mama, the way she talking, that's old school. Okay, that's old school. If you was out here ripping and running the streets and doing a whole bunch of stuff you ain't got no business doing, your mama ain't gonna co-sign that. Your mama ain't gonna co-sign that, especially if you in a relationship with a good man. If you in a relationship with a good man, they're gonna tell it. They're gonna tell it. Right? But aside from that, the one thing that stood out to me is, who the hell does she think she is talking to her mama like that? That let me know her father ain't in the picture. What type of social dynamic did she have growing up that made her comfortable, even as an adult, that made her comfortable talking to her mama like that? Like, forget what she was saying about, mama, you supposed to be on my side, your loyalty to me. She's on the phone cursing at her mama. That's how you know we live in a different time. That's how you know something is wrong with the world right now, because she would have called the moment a curse word came out of her mouth. Her mama would have hung up that phone and she'd have been on the first thing smoking. She'd have showed up at her house. She'd have showed up at her house on some, oh, you grown now, huh? You think you grown now, huh? And see, here's the other crazy thing. Like, she running around here cheating, and you heard what the mother said. The mother said, you out here cheating, opening your legs to all of these men, and you got a good man that showed up for you and your children. So that lets you know whoever she's in a relationship with right now, he's not even the father of her children, of all her children. I was looking at a video, and it might have been this video. It might have been this video. And I'm looking at I'm looking at him talking. Matter of fact, no, it wasn't this video. I'm gonna show you what video it was, because it's similar to this. Let me see. Is this video right here.
You have all these stupid baby showers, all these stupid gender reveals. Nobody's getting married. Nobody's married. You want to invite me to 15 baby showers. When are you going to get married? You didn't have 5 kids by 5 different baby daddies. Don't invite me to no more baby showers until you get married, honey. I'm not interested.
Best advice I can give you. Never.
My bad. My fault, y'all.
You have all these stupid baby showers.
I used to be married to a...
What I need men to understand is that
you have all these stupid baby showers, all these stupid gender reveals. Nobody's getting married. Nobody's married. You want to invite me to 15 baby showers. When are you going to get married? You didn't have 5 kids by 5 different baby daddies. Don't invite me to no more baby showers until you get married, honey. I'm not interested. How many baby showers we going to go to? You're having babies out of wedlock.
Why is he doing the face palm? Today's black men are some of the weakest men on planet Earth, bro. That's not a face palm moment. That's a thank you for saying it, sister. I've been waiting for one of y'all to say it. Like, that's one of those moments. Why are you palming your face, you simp? Who does the face palm when someone tells the truth? I'll tell you why he palming his face. Because he don't want to co-sign what she's saying, because he don't want to get attacked by all the women that ain't going to agree with what she's saying. That's why he's doing that. It infuriates, bro. This type of behavior from black men infuriates me. Bro, every time I see it, I bite my lip. It infuriates me. Because I know what he's doing in that moment. In that moment, he doesn't want to look like he agrees with what she's saying because he knows there's a bunch of trifling, raggedy women out here that's going to be mad at what she's saying, and he don't want the smoke. He don't want them to be mad at him too. And she ain't said nothing but facts.
They're called bastard kids. They're called illegitimate kids in the Bible. You have all these stupid baby showers, all these stupid gender reveals.
Now, here's the thing. I believe it was this video that I went to. You know what I said? I typed it in the comment section. I said in the comment section, I said, at some point, black people forgot to be decent people. I don't know when it happened. I don't know who started it. But at some point in our history in this country, black people just decided we don't have to be decent no more. And now we sit around pretending like dysfunction is normal. Guess what? You're not supposed to be having kids before you get married. Not supposed to be having a bunch of kids by a bunch of different dudes. You're not supposed to be having a bunch of kids by a bunch of different women. Shouldn't even be having a baby shower if you ain't married. There used to be a time where we went out of our way to be righteous, decent people. We didn't celebrate dysfunction. We didn't celebrate debauchery. We didn't celebrate creating illegitimate children. We didn't do all of that. And now y'all have just normalized it. And you've normalized it so much that whenever somebody is willing to be brave enough to speak up and speak out about it, you ostracize them, you shame them, you make them feel like they're wrong for telling you something that your ass know is right. That's what's so amazing about it. That's what's so amazing about it. You have convinced everybody that everything that is wrong is right, and everything that is right is wrong. And guess what? This is what's so funny about this. That is literally in the Bible. That is literally in the Bible when it describes the end of days. And it's so hilarious to me that black people who should know the Bible are literally fulfilling the book. You just out here doing whatever, whenever, however, and you just don't care. And I know what some of you going to say, but Angry Man, didn't you? Yeah, I did a whole lot of stuff I shouldn't have did. But again, I did those things because our culture has normalized it. Hell, some of it even promoted it. But part of the reason it was normalized, part of the reason it's been promoted is because there wasn't enough people back then speaking up about it and speaking out about it. And that's why I feel it incumbent upon me to open my mouth and say something, because I'm like, yo, if somebody would have been willing to open their mouth back in the day, it may have steered me off of the wrong path. It may have steered me off the wrong path and sent me on a better path. So let me open my mouth and say something about this now, because there may be some young dude that's 19 like I was, doing everything wrong, and they may hear me and be like, you know what, I don't have to do this. I can do something better. I can do something better. I don't got to do this ghetto ratchet goofiness, because I can tell you right now, at 18 and 19 years old, I was hanging out with folks I had no business hanging out with. I was engaged in activities I had no business engaged in. And it's easy to do that when you have everybody around you normalizing it. If everybody around you is doing something, you'll end up doing it just because other people are doing it, even when you know it's wrong. It's called peer pressure. I'll never forget. I remember back in the day hanging around dudes and they smoking weed and drinking and doing all types of stuff. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, like, why am I even here? I don't even want to smoke weed. I don't even want to drink right now. Like I used to have thoughts like that. Like I'd be sitting there in the midst of a bunch of niggas smoking weed and niggas drinking and stuff, and I'd just be sitting there thinking to myself, like, why am I even here? I should be somewhere trying to figure out how to make more money. I should be somewhere trying to figure out how to change my circumstances. Because all of the shit that I was around, it was just noise. It was just noise. And you'll have those moments where you think like that, and before you know it, the noise will overtake your thoughts, and then you're back in it. You're back in the mix of the BS. I honestly believe that's why Jay-Z came out with that song, This Can't Be Life. This can't be life. I also think that's why he came out with the song Can I Live? Because it ain't just the overall society that sort of creates these pitfalls that young black men fall into. It's not just the society, it's the other black people that you're around too. It's the blind leading the blind. You feel me? You coming up doing a bunch of things that you shouldn't be doing because you don't know no better. Guess what? Most of the dudes around you, they don't know no better either. Sometimes your parents don't know no better. Sometimes your aunts and uncles don't know no better. Everybody just figuring it out. Partially because sometimes there isn't a person in your life or in your family that's wise enough to be like, hey, man, that's not what you're supposed to be doing. Not only wise enough to say that, but respected enough to when they say it, everybody will actually listen. Like, yo, that's not what you're supposed to be doing. There's more to life than this. There's no way. Let me tell you something. Where I'm at now in my life, I don't hang around a bunch of niggas. Even though I got plenty of friends, plenty of people that I know, I don't hang around a bunch of dudes. I don't party. I don't smoke. I drink occasionally within the confines of my own home. I might have a drink, but I don't drink the way I used to drink or smoke or any of that stuff, right? And where I'm at now is so freaking peaceful and so void of chaos. There's no way I would want to go back to before. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. And the crazy thing about it is that when you look at us as a group, when you look at Black people as a group, many of us think that we thrive in that chaos. Many of us think that we thrive in that. And I don't know if y'all know, it's like, think about it like this. How many of y'all know a guy that regardless of where he's at, regardless of where he lives, he's always got a bunch of niggas around him? It's always a bunch of people around or whatever, right? This is what people don't realize about our lifestyle. When I say our lifestyle, I'm talking about that street life, that hood mentality. All of that stuff is distractions. The noise that comes with the group of people that's always around you, the smoking weed, drinking liquor, the listening to music and partying, and all of it is a distraction. And I'm not even saying it's a distraction that was created by the system to keep you distracted. No, what I'm saying is it's distractions that you have implemented in your life so that you can avoid facing the reality. Some of y'all might be like, what reality is that? The reality that your life ain't going nowhere. The reality that you stuck in a rut, the reality that you have not surrounded yourself with the best people to be around, the reality that you don't have a plan, the reality that you're just coasting through life. That's what it's for. It's to distract you. So you're self-medicating by smoking weed and drinking liquor to get a buzz on. You're distracting yourself with music and homies and parties and drama and BS. And that's all you're doing. That's why Biggie said party and bullshit. It's a distraction. The only problem is for some of us, we never wake up to it until it's too late. We party and bullshit until we can't anymore. And then one day, before you know it, you wake up and you're 60 years old and your life is gone. Your life has passed by and you haven't accomplished any of the things that you really wanted to accomplish. You know, the things that were on your mind before you became an adolescent and started hanging out with niggas and drinking, and smoking weed and partying. There were things, you had dreams and aspirations. There were things you wanted to accomplish in life. You never got to none of it because you spent your life being distracted and distracting yourself simply because life was difficult. So instead of facing the difficulty of life, you chose all of these distractions, not realizing that after you did all of that, the difficulty of life is still waiting for you. Still waiting for you. So if you 21 and you try to stay in a fog of weed smoke and liquor and drama and problems and homies and all of that, when you finally slow down, the difficulty of life is still there. It didn't go nowhere. It just stood there and waited patiently. Like, oh, you partying? Okay, I'll wait. Oh, you smoking? You drinking? Okay. Oh, you hanging out with your homies? Okay. I'll wait. And you know what the cruel thing about it is? This is the cruel thing. If you mess around and get in trouble and then you get locked up and you go to prison for years, one would think that that would help. Because once you go to prison, now you can't be distracted by bullshit. Now you got to focus. But the only problem is when you're in prison, you're still not dealing with the difficulty of life. You may be dealing with the difficulty of being in prison, and that is a very sobering thing. So you're not able to distract yourself with the same things that you was distracting yourself with when you're out here in the world, but you still haven't dealt with the difficulty of being out in the world. And that's why you see Black folk having these difficulties, because they run from reality. Like, for instance, the chick just talking about she don't want to go to no more baby showers. What do you think that is? What do you think these women who are having these baby showers?
I used to be married.
You have all these stupid baby.
What do you think these women who are having these baby showers are doing? The baby shower is the distraction. What is it distracting you from? The fact that you can't get a husband. The fact that you can't get married. You can't get married, so you're going to distract yourself with a baby shower. Right? It's a distraction. It's a distraction. It's them looking for the consolation prize, so they don't have to deal with the actual issue. See, if you want to be married and you're finding it difficult to be married, you got two choices. You can figure out how to solve that problem, or you can distract yourself from that problem and never solve it. Guess which option Black folk are taking? They're taking the path to least resistance. We don't got no jobs. Okay, well, that's a problem. How do we solve that problem? Well, we got two choices. We can figure out how we can get better jobs, or we can just sell drugs. Which one is the path to least resistance? Selling drugs. That's what we do as a group. We take the path of least resistance. And some might say, well, Angry Man, how were we able to accomplish anything back in the day? We were able to accomplish it back in the day because due to Jim Crow and racism, you didn't have the option of the path of least resistance. You didn't have the option. See, back then, everything you did was going to be difficult. So if everything was going to be difficult, you might as well do shit the right way. See, nowadays, everything ain't difficult. So because everything ain't difficult, black people take the path of least resistance. Oh, you can't get married? So you're not going to get to have a wedding party and a bachelorette party and a wedding ceremony. Oh, you know what? Can't get married, but I can get pregnant. So instead of having the bachelorette party, I have a baby shower. Black men, oh, we're not graduating college, so we're not going to celebrate that. So we'll celebrate coming home from prison. They're distractions to distract you away from the fact that you're not doing things the right way. Can't get married. Oh, we can't get married. We'll just move in together. We'll just shack up, as the old folks used to say. We'll just shack up and pretend like we're married. And then you got the nerve to wonder why people are having kids and leaving each other. It's because you ain't really got no skin in the game. And I know what you think. Well, a kid that's not enough skin in the game. It's not. Because there's no legal requirement. If there's no legal requirement for you to stay with somebody that you have a kid with. There may be a legal requirement for you to take care of that kid, but there's no legal requirement. See, when you're married, it's more difficult. You gotta get divorce papers and all types of stuff. It's a headache. It's a big headache. Because it's a big headache, it's a deterrent. That's why when people say, well, there really ain't no difference between being married and living together. Shut your stupid ass up. There's a major difference. Because when you're just living together, when you get tired, you can just walk out the door. You just bounce. You're not tied to that person in no way, shape, or form. If you got a child together, you may be tied to that child, but you're not tied to that person. But again, and let's be real about it, many of y'all know that. And that's the reason why you don't get married, because you don't want to take on the responsibilities that come with a long-term commitment. Let's be real. But going back to my original point, like I said, somewhere along the lines, we decided to stop being decent people. And now the regular behavior is to be indecent. That's the normal behavior. The normal behavior is to be indecent. It's not to be a decent person. This woman saying she's tired of these baby showers, when's the wedding? You're going to have so many black women that's going to see that and they're going to be offended. And you got to ask, why are you offended? Because she shouldn't be saying it. No, you're offended because your raggedy ass can't get married. And the reason why you can't get married is because you're not worthy of being anybody's wife. And the dudes that you deal with ain't hitting on shit. That's the truth. That's the truth. Because if the dude that you had kids by was worth a damn, he would have married you. That's really all it boils down to. You can't get a husband because you don't attract husbands because you're not a wife. And instead of fixing that, instead of saying, you know what, let me change what I'm doing. Let me fix whatever it is that I'm putting out there so that I can attract a husband. Instead of fixing that, you'd rather settle for a baby daddy. Instead of improving yourself so that you can attract a husband, you'd rather settle for a baby daddy. And for you men, instead of improving yourself so that you can attract a wife, you settle for a baby mama. And this is what's so funny about this. Historically, this is what jumping the broom was about. Historically, slaves weren't allowed to get married. We got black folk back in the day that fought just to be treated like normal human beings, to where they could have the decency of being able to get married. And here you niggas are today, treating it like it's something bad, and your forebearers are rolling in their grave. There was some that had to sneak around and get married just so they could feel like decent people. And here you are today, you have the ability to be decent, and you choose to live your life like a slave. Grown men running around here like plantation bucks, impregnating every woman you come in contact with. It's ridiculous. It's really, if you know the history of it, that's why I said y'all are not pro-black. You're not. You get up here and you call me all kinds of sellouts and all kinds of names and pretend like you're pro-black. You're not pro-black. Because if you were pro-black, you would know the history of black people. And if you knew the history of black people, there's no way you would accept the current state of black people. You'd be louder than me about this. That's how I know you don't know your history. I know you ain't cracked open a book. I know you don't know nothing about black folk. Because if you knew anything about black people, you look at our forebears would be rolling in their graves right now watching the way y'all behave. And that ain't my opinion. It's the truth. They fought, died, and bled for all of the things you take for granted today. I'm looking at this comment section. Somebody in there said, marriage is hard. Yes, but it's worth it most of the time. Man, shut your silly ass up. That's one of the biggest problems. The biggest problem is we got a bunch of folks that should be adults, but they're just children that have gotten older, and we don't have no big mamas no more to show up to your house with a switch or a belt and beat your ass every time you do some silly shit. That's what's wrong. That's what's wrong. A whole lot of y'all didn't have a big mama. Just like that chick that I just showed you sitting up there on the phone cursing her mama out. She didn't have no big mama. Because the first time that she bucked, the first time as a teenager that a curse word flew out of her mouth, her big mama would have slapped the taste out of her mouth. And then asked her, who do you think you talking to? See, it ain't hard to see that our culture is broken and fractured. You can go to TikTok right now, and you can see some of the things that used to go on in our culture still going on in other cultures. There's TikToks right now where there'll be a chick, she'll be in her house with her husband and don't want to cook, and he'll hop on the phone, and next thing you know, her mama will show up to the door, and as soon as she see her mama, she jump up and start cooking. That's the Latin community. Same thing with the Asian community. And people will look at that and be like, wow, they culture so different. Guess what? Our culture used to be just like that. It used to be just like that. The reason why these girls nowadays don't want to cook and clean because they don't got no big mama that's going to pop up at their house and talk trash to them because they ain't cooked and cleaned. They don't got no big mama. They got women in their family that should be a big mama, but they too busy trying to be young like they daughters and their granddaughters. They too busy trying to rip and run the streets and go to the club and dance and all of that. And who I'm talking about? I'm talking about people like Lisa Ray McCoy, Vivica A. Fox, those women that you see out here doing TikTok dances and strutting around on the red carpet with makeup on and all types of stuff, they supposed to be somebody's big mama. At this point, they supposed to be somebody's big mama. But the reason why they can't be nobody's big mama is because they in denial about the fact that they not young no more. They in denial about it. They don't want to let it go. They're suffering from arrested development. They are not ready to move on to the next chapter of their life. They're still hanging on. And the younger women are suffering because of it. That's why you can't tell them nothing. That's why you men can't tell them nothing, because you have no support system. You can't pick up the phone and call their mama. You can't pick up the phone and, Miss Betty, I don't know what's going on, but Keisha, she just refused to cook. The babies is over here hungry and she ain't cooked. You can't do that. You could have did it back in the day. Miss Betty would have showed up with a belt or took her slip off. She'd have came smooth. She'd have came walking in that door, and as soon as she came in the door, she'd have been standing there with a belt in one hand and her hand on her other hip, in a muumuu. She'd have been standing there in a muumuu, some house slippers, a belt, and her hand on her hip. Keisha, what's this I hear about you not feeding these babies? Get your ass up. Get in that kitchen and cook for these babies and cook for your damn husband. Now, I'm not romanticizing history. I'm telling you what I seen with my own two eyes. I done been at the cookout and watched the older women in my family that were big mamas tell the women, you make sure you fix your husband a plate. See, in my family, the men didn't have to correct the kids because we had big mamas. If we had a family get together and the kids get to be cutting up, the men didn't have to say nothing because the women would be on it. He over there cutting up. Do me a favor, baby. Go over there and go over there and get me one of them switches. See, the men were the big guns. The men is the nuclear option. The men were the nuclear option. The mamas were the ones that did the majority of the discipline in the black community. The only time you went to the daddies is when the kid wouldn't listen to the mama. If the kid got to the point where they wouldn't listen to the mama or they grew out of those whoopings, now dad step in. That's the way it's always been. And if you really want to be truthfully honest, that's the way it's supposed to be. The mamas is supposed to be doing most of the discipline. And you know why? Because when the kids grow up, they don't take it as personal when the mama discipline them as they do when the father do it. See, they supposed to fear their father because the reason why kids back in the day feared their father is because the reason why the kids back in the day feared their father is the same reason today you fear a nuclear weapon. Because you don't know how much damage it's going to do. You don't know how much damage it's going to do. So back in the day, the main disciplinarian was always mama. Mama was always, even to the point where if you as a young man, let's say you turned 15 and you tried to buck up at your dad, dad didn't have to do nothing. Soon as you said something crazy to your father, your mama would slap the taste out your mouth. Have you lost your mind speaking to your father like that? And what you gonna do? Get mad at your mama? You ain't gonna do nothing to your mama. That's a woman. Because if you try to do something to your mama now, dad gonna knock you the hell out. See, we don't understand the hierarchy. We don't understand the structure. We don't understand the structure. See, all of that stuff where the boy gets upset because the dad whooped him, or the girl gets upset because he my father. Why would he a man? Why would he put his hand? See, none of that even happened. None of that was an issue because mama was whooping ass. Mama was breaking out the belt, the switch. And see, dad rarely had to do anything because the moment mama say, that's all right, I'm going to tell your daddy when he get home, that was enough to scare the hell out of you. That was enough to make you go sit your ass down. And if you did have the misfortune of getting a spanking from your father, you never wanted one again. You much prefer to get spanked by your mama and listen to her. Because you didn't want pops to get on you again. Them blows was different. He swing that belt different. But that doesn't exist anymore. And that's the reason why black folk are out of control. That's the reason why black folk are out of control. I don't care what nobody say. Black folk would be a different group of people if that still existed. If that still existed in the community, we would be a different group of people. We'd be a different group of people. And there used to be that social dynamic between mother and father, right? So when your mama cooked food, what'd your dad say? Thank your mama for cooking. Did you thank your mama for cooking? Did you tell your mama she looked nice today? Did you tell your mama you like the flowers she planted? Did you tell your mama? Dad would always, did you call your mama? Did you check on your mama? And on the flip side of that, mama would be like, respect your father. Listen to your father. What did your father say? Do what your father told you to do. That don't exist no more. That don't exist no more. My mother and father haven't been together since I was 1 year old. And I've never seen them in the same room together. But you know what my mother always tell me when I'm around her? If I say anything about my father, she say, respect your father. She don't even like him. She don't even like him. And she'll still tell me to respect your father. That's missing nowadays. That don't exist no more. But anyway, let's get to these super chats.
It's that time again. We going up. It's time to read the super chats.
Yo, shout out to Brandon. He said China got the real life AI wife bots 16K to 125K.
That's that BINO energy.
That's funny. Shout out to Jerome. Appreciate you. He said, say it, AM. Say it loud.
That's that BINO energy.
See who else we got. Shout out to Cortez. He said, keep cooking, speaking all facts. Appreciate you. Let's see who else we got in the building. Shout out to my man Gino. He said Skin Deep is another good one. No doubt. Shout out to Ghost J, said to the conqueror go the spoils, money, power, then women. Gotta relearn this. Thanks, AM. Shout out to Crocodile Tears. He said the red pill is undefeated. Shout out to Rashawn. Appreciate you. Shout out to Crocodile Tears. He said the best high comes from accomplishments. That's a natural high. That's a fact. Appreciate y'all for supporting the show. Let's get to this main topic. This whole Chris Brown issue. So let me see if I can find the videos. So I'm going to play a couple of these videos from this Chris Brown situation. Let's see. So he literally brought a chick up there on the stage that's married and tongued her down, bruh, in front of everybody.
So here with the beautiful Jaden. Man, she was lucky enough to get chosen by Chris Brown. How do you feel? I feel amazing, man.
Like
That's every girl's dream.
every girl's dream. What do you mean every girl's dream?
The moment he hits my DMs, I'm out of here.
See, wait, say that again. What do you mean Chris Brown making out with a married woman is completely okay?
Come on, it was fine. It was one, he's hot. He's icon. And she might never see him again.
See what I mean? This is the trifling nature of a lot of these modern chicks, the chicks that operate like this. This is the trifling nature, bro. Listen to these justifications.
She's married. Her husband's right there in the audience, and he had to be watching it. What do you mean he's gonna understand? That's his wife. Like
That's every girl's dream.
every girl's dream. What do you mean every girl's
The
dream?
moment he hits my DMs, I'm out of here.
See, this is the same reason why you be on all. I have to. This is the same reason why I had to like.
Joking. I don't even know why he's still having a conversation with her. She said, the moment he hits the DMs, I'm gone. I'd have been like, oh, he ain't got to hit the DM. You already gone. Get your shit and bounce. If that's her crib, get your stuff and be like, you ain't got to wait for him to hit the DMs. I'm out. If it's your place, you tell her, get your stuff. Get your unicorns, your Crocs, your Skittles, and all the rest of it, and get out.
Get on you about being on those dating apps, right? That that whole mindset is what is messing up our whole relationship. Because first you think it's okay with a celebrity, but then you take it one step further and you think it's okay to do with like random guys.
Come on, that was joking.
No, forget you.
These men of today, man, weak as hell, bro. Look at it.
The girl that Chris Brown got at the crowd was actually with him
look. To all of you men out here, if you've ever wondered why is it so hard to find beautiful women to be in relationships with? This is why. 304 culture. This is why. Because we now live in a day and age where if a woman has even halfway decent looks, she's somewhere chasing after an NBA player, a rapper, or an R&B singer, basically willing to sell herself. You explain to me why all of these women, like, it's crazy. Like, they have no self-respect.
Okay, so that's the girl that Chris Brown got at the crowd was actually with him.
No, they wasn't actually with him. No, that's you misinterpreting this. They wasn't actually with Chris Brown. He got him out the crowd, and now they're going to hang with him at the after party or whatever. They do that all the time. R&B singers do that all the time. They'll pull people out of the crowd, and then you get to go back with them to wherever they're going to go and probably have an orgy or whatever. Like, bro, it's crazy to me because these women have no self-respect whatsoever. They have none. So it's like, so you expect me to believe. So I want you to think about this, right? I want you to think about this. Somebody do me a favor. That Maria chick, that Maria Dupree chick that's in here, kick her out of my chat room. She's in the chat room twerking, trying her best to get attention from me. Get her up out of here. Matter of fact, you ain't even got to do it. I'll do it. See, the funniest thing about it, Maria Dupree, you need a husband. And the reason why I say you need a husband is because you women that act like you don't need husbands, you come to the internet and you try to use men like myself to get the attention that you would normally get from a husband. I'm going to say that again. You women who act like you don't want a husband and you don't want a relationship, you come to the internet and you try to get the attention from guys like me that you would normally get from a husband. But you ain't going to use me for that. You're going to get on up out of here. But, yo, these women, they don't have any self-respect. They don't have any self-respect. So you're telling me, so if you're out here in the regular world, right? If you dating a guy and you find out that guy is messing with other chicks, you want to have a whole conniption. You want to lose your mind. If you find out that that's the guy, cut it. If you find out the guy that you're dating,
that's the girl that Chris Brown.
If you find out the guy that you're dating is with other women, you want to lose your mind. But if it's a celebrity, you have no problem being part of a 10-woman crew that's going to go hang out with this one guy with the possibility of hoping he picks you to be part of the orgy. Like, you feel me? Like, how does, bro, to all of you dudes that are single guys, right? How can you take these women seriously when you see something like this?
Brown got at the crowd was actually with him.
When you see all of these women dressed up, lined up like a herd, like a herd of heifers on their way to get on that tour bus, how can you take them seriously after that? Like, how? How do you take them seriously after that? And just listen to what some of these other women got to say.
That's the first thing they asked me. They was like, I got 2 questions for you. Who are you here with? And that's going to determine the second question. And I said, I'm here with my sister. What's the second question? He said, you trying to be the... I said, duh. Why we asking dumb questions?
Now, what do you think she meant when she was talking about that? The first question is who you here with. The second question is what? What was it? Why you can't say the second question? Why you can't say the second question? Why you can't say what the second question was and what your answer was to the second question?
And I said, I'm here with my sister. What's the second question? He said, you trying to be the... I said, duh.
You trying to do the duh. How do you take them seriously? And I need you to keep in mind, right? I want every last one of you dudes to think about this. I want all of you dudes to think about this. Only reason you know about this is because everybody has a camera phone. The only reason you know about this is because we're in the social media era. Could you imagine how many dudes back in the day was at home, slumbering, knocked out, but earlier that night, their girl told them, hey, I'm going out with my homegirls to this concert. I'll be back later. And you're like, okay, babe, see you when you come back. This is before everybody had a cell phone. This is before the social media age, before the internet. How many dudes have been laying in their bed and their wife or their girlfriend comes back from a concert and crawls in bed with them and kisses them, and unbeknownst to this dude, when the concert was over, she went back to the tour bus with whatever R&B singer and buffed him off, and now bruh, the horrors. The horrors. The horrors. Bro, this is why I keep saying this. These women are like Dorian Gray. Any of you have ever read the book, The Portrait of Dorian Gray? Bro, these women are like Dorian Gray. They're a bunch of beautiful bums. They look aesthetically pleasing, but there is a portrait in their attic that shows their true face. You've never seen their true face. I'm going to tell you who's seen their true face. Every rapper, every R&B singer, every NBA player, they've seen their true face. And it's horrifying. It's horrifying, bro. I need you to really think about all of the years that there was no social media. I need you to think about all of the years that they used to go on girls' trips and did God only knows what. I need you to remember that we didn't have social media. Bro, because of social media, we just found out what they be doing at the bachelorette parties. They got male strippers coming to the bachelorette party, and the women are sitting around like a circle, and the guy is walking around with his trumpet, and the women are like circus seals. I don't know if y'all remember that old Tom and Jerry cartoon where the circus seal is playing all of the trumpets? Then they go back home to their husband or their boyfriend and act like nothing happened. It's diabolical. It's diabolical, bruh. Get to the chopper! It's diabolical. Sweet Jesus.
Cut it the fuck out. It's so many people in these in my comments from that video talking about it'll be a divorce. So you would spend thousands of dollars on a lawyer to get a divorce from a kiss on a stage. Yeah, tell your whole family.
Big. I would spend thousands of dollars on a divorce if you tongue down a regular dude, much less Chris Brown. What is wrong with these bird brains, bruh? Bruh, what is...
And your kids. Mommy and daddy breaking up. Why, daddy? Why? She slipped Chris Brown the tongue.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The hell is... This is why we can't, bro, we can't take them seriously. When they start talking about monogamy and all that, bro, you can't take them seriously. They are so full of it. These same ones, I guarantee you, if I took every last one of these women that's defending this and I just went through their entire catalog of videos, I guarantee you there's going to be videos with them complaining about men cheating. I bet you. I bet money on it. That's why you can't take them seriously. You just can't. You can't take them seriously and you can't trust them.
Okay, so this man filed for divorce from his wife because she did a VIP experience with Chris Brown on stage, and the internet is divided. Some people are saying, well, y'all spent $20,000 on these tickets, so she needs to get, her money's worth. And then other people are saying she's for the streets. And I want to give my 2 cents from the perspective of a wife.
Who the hell spends $20,000 on tickets to a concert? I wish I might. $20,000? 20,000 US dollars?
Wife. First off, not only would I not be spending my money to do that with another man, but I would not be letting my man spend our money that he's made himself. No, because why would you want to be in that position with a man? Why do you want a man taking back shots on you? Why do you want a man kissing up on you, having you handcuffed on stage? I don't care who this man is. I don't care how much money he has. I don't care how fine he is. First off, Chris, I'm going to save that for another video. I'm not a fan of Chris Brown. But even if it was someone I was a fan of, still not doing it.
Could you imagine if the celebrity had like herpes and you paid $20,000 to contract it? Could you imagine? Could you imagine paying that amount of money to get an infection? Could you imagine?
I agree with the people who are saying she's for the street. Because if the roles were reversed, imagine how pissed off this woman would be if her husband was on. We can just assume, right? Most women would not want to see their man on stage. You see the pictures. Back shots, kissing, sucking, damn near fucking. I'm not doing that. I don't want anyone except my husband touching me in that way.
Facts.
Point blank, period. And I believe that's how it should be.
Facts.
I don't know why, as a wife, you would be comfortable. Unless that's the type of relationship that y'all have. Like, if y'all are into some, like, open.
Man, look. Broader. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. What in the absolute fit up? That's crazy. That's crazy. I gotta fix that. So basically, a grown woman climbed up on stage, grabbed a man she has never met by his face, and start tongue kissing him down in front of the world, in front of thousands of people. Has had no idea where he's been, no idea who he's been with, no idea where his mouth has been the night before. Just risk it all. It is what it is. And did it like it was nothing. Like it cost her nothing. And that's where this starts. But see, here's the part that everybody's skipping past. She wasn't going to say anything. This is a married woman that wasn't going to say anything. She was going to do this. And if it hadn't went viral, it would have been between her, Chris Brown, and God and the thousands of people that witnessed it. The plan was to do it, wipe her mouth, and then go home like she spent the night with her homegirls. The only reason anybody knows about it is because the camera caught it and it went viral. Just let that sink in for a second. No guilt, no conscience, a phone. That's the only thing that brought the truth out. How many other women and then the internet does what it always does. An army of women showed up to defend it. It's just a kiss. It's not that deep. Her husband overreacted. See, that reaction is bigger than the kiss itself. Because a kiss is one woman's choice. The excuse making is a whole mindset rearing its ugly head. I told you, it's the portrait of Dorian Gray. I told y'all this. But let's try this the other way around, and I guarantee you the entire thing will fall apart. If a married man goes to a concert, pulls a random woman up, or better yet, let's say that Rihanna's doing a concert and a married man gets pulled up on the stage and Rihanna starts lap dancing on him and kissing him in the mouth in front of everybody. Those same voices telling you to relax right now would be calling for his head. Oh my God, this is unforgivable. It's disgusting. He's a married man. She needs to divorce him. Take everything he owns. The excuses only ever run in one direction. And once you see it, you can't unsee it. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. So let's just go ahead and dispel this "it's just a kiss" excuse. Stop acting like a kiss ain't nothing. Stop acting like they didn't just swap fluids for the whole world to see, by the way. It's a line that got crossed. It's the thing you don't do when you belong to somebody else. The fact that she treated that line like nothing, like something that you could just do. She had no respect for violating that line, violating that man. And the fact that you got thousands of women telling you that it doesn't matter. That tells you exactly how low the bar has dropped. It tells you how trifling they are out here right now. See, this is the vacation mentality. This is the girls' trip mentality. Whatever happens over there stays over there. This is when they start making up the logic that it's not cheating because it's in a different zip code, or it's not cheating because it was on international waters, or it's not cheating because it was another island or another continent. Do what you want as long as nobody's filming it, as long as he's not looking. As long as you can get back home before the story catches up to you. See, it's not a mistake, it's a strategy. And these women have normalized it so much, they'll defend it in broad daylight. Like, I'm trying to figure out what men in their right mind would hear these women defending this online and those women still be able to date. Or those women that are in relationships defending it. How are you still in a relationship after you defended this publicly? Men need to sack up. For real. They need to sack up. Now this is what makes me the most livid when it comes to this situation. These are the same women with a checklist for a man that God himself couldn't pass. 6 figures, 6 feet tall, a perfect record, never a bad day, impossible standards for him. But then she can go to concerts and just tongue down random celebrities that you have no idea what they got and don't got. High expectations pointed at everybody but the person in the mirror. That's not standards. That's entitlement wearing a costume. And then they want to laugh at the guy for walking away because the guy divorced his wife, right? They want to call him soft, dramatic. Oh, he did too much. A man who looks at it that way and says, I'm out, is not overreacting. That's actually the correct response. This is a man with a standard telling you exactly what he's not willing to accept. I'm not doing it. You're not about to get up on stage and embarrass me in front of the whole damn world, and then we just gonna stay together. We gonna work it out. You should have thought about that before you got your behind up on that stage. The fact that the culture thinks he's crazy, that's the clearest sign of how cooked our culture is. I don't know if y'all realize that or not. Our culture is cooked. It's cooked. And I hope and pray that all of you younger dudes are watching every second of this. I hope you're watching these women cross this line, watching the world excuse it, watching the man who held a boundary getting mocked for it. See, the people wonder why these young dudes don't want to commit to anything. You see why. You show them every day that the game is rigged. Every day. And then you're shocked when they refuse to play the game. Why would they play it when they know y'all got some BS rules? Why? So at the end of the day, I'm not moving off of it. One standard for everybody. If it's disloyal when he does it, it's disloyal when she does it. If the excuse doesn't fly for a man, it shouldn't fly for a woman. What she did on that stage with Chris Brown was shameful. It was raggedy and it was trifling. But the real damage is every single voice that we saw rushing to the internet to say it was nothing. So I'll leave you with this. If the genders were flipped, if it was your husband up on that stage with his hands on somebody else, would you call it just a kiss? Let's be honest. Because your answer is the entire argument. But with that being said, I'm done talking about this and I'm about to get up out of here. Shout out to the real Scoosh, said Chris told them, if you're married and came here with your man, this ain't for you. Don't bring your ass on this stage. I'm not going back to jail.
That's that BINO energy.
Shout out to D. Anthony, said, I stay saying how we have Arrested Development.
That's that BINO energy.
Shout out to JM, said, as a community, we lost so much when Big Mama died. That's a fact. Shout out to Nita, said, AM, back in the day, we called those type of women groupies, and now these weak ass men are wifing the groupies. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Shout out to brother Noopsy for the membership. It's crazy. Like, you got grown men out here wifing groupies and video 304s. It's crazy. It's crazy. But to everybody that came through, I appreciate y'all for coming through, showing love, all of that good stuff. Shout out to my sponsors. We actually had 3 sponsors that came through and saved the day, so we didn't have to constantly ask for support. Shout out to the real Swoosh, Eric and Malik. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have my undying gratitude. But with that being said, I got to get up out of here. I still got a little bit of work to do. Me and my AI agents got to get to it. So I'm going to holler at you guys later. Deuces.
The session is closed. The board is dismissed.
gave you the blueprint, now go build a estate. Stop arguing with broke, man, stop debating with fate. We don't negotiate value, we dictate the price. You watch the show for free, I just gave you a slice. But the real ones know where the equity lives. We taking everything, we got nothing to give. The manual is waiting, you know where it's at. This ain't a gamble, it's a guaranteed bet.
Build, protect, lead. Go and plant the seed. Build, protect, lead. That's the code we need. Go to the side, yeah, secure the command. The Angryman Channel, the standard of the land.
TheAngrymanChannel.com.
Get the shirt, get the boost.
Start watching, start working. We up.